Yes, sir. It's Mr. One. The CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy right at the south end. On the beat. To get your information. To get my Spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you well know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get my regulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. What I want? Yes, TV. Yes, TV. Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the same. To get your information. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't trust for. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust for. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, don't trust for. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust for. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. You from Bonjama, Maryland, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. If you eat my regular, my brother, don't trust for. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. You want to get a news update, don't trust for. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's not about it. It's not about it. And your boy right in the south of man, charges on the wheel. On the phone to get your information. On the phone to be fine. Spoon I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you just want you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't trust for. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust for. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, don't trust for. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust for. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. You from Bonjama, Maryland, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. If you eat my regular, my brother, don't trust for. You got a small TV, you got a small radio.
Okay, tune to Spawn wherever you are and whatever you are doing. Good evening and a pleasant welcome. This is another very, very thunder-striking and captivating edition of the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5, Fabric 101.1. We're also coming to you live via our various social media platforms this beautiful Thursday evening. Today happens to be the 17th day of the month of July. And of course, it's Thursday, a very, very busy day for media practitioners across Liberia. And of course, today was the most talked about, July 7 protest. It all went well to a very, very large extent because, there was not much of a violence encountered today. There was not much of a tension encountered, so it ended peacefully, even though the organizers failed to present their petition either to the legislature, but they had demanded that they wanted to present their petition to the president of the Republic of Liberia, but the president did not attend the protest. So at the end of the day, they were not able to present their petition. But welcome. The Spoon Talk will be delving deep and deeper into all of the happenings today during the protest. The CEO and his team of panelists will be joining us in as soon as possible time to dig deeper into all of those happenings. So don't go away. My name is Yekezi Zobel. Let's have a wonderful time together. I'm sitting in here tonight as your producer. So be there as we're here to serve you with the best of information that you need to know. So first up, we will go to the lines to hear from our listeners. What do you make of today's protest? As a matter of fact, this is the Speak Your Minds segment of the show, the segment on which we give you the opportunity to say what's on your mind. But I'm sure what's on many people's mind today has to do with the July 17th protest. But you can also call and tell us what's happening in your community if you choose to do so. You can also call and speak to other trending national issues if you choose to do so. 0-555-10-1075, 0-555-10-1075, 0-777-1075. Those are the numbers to put it through this evening. And once you get through, you will be given the opportunity to, make your view, to speak your minds. And you're going to do that very briefly because our lines have already begun boozing. So, and a lot of calls will come into this evening, I'm very sure. So, let's go to the lines and talk to the very first person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, my guys.
I'm okay. Let's hear you out. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Erickson Beachville calling for Ting Labro, Love Labro, and Two Labro, two of my location.
Okay, let's hear you.
I want to thank you today. I want to tell the police thank you today. What the police did, allow the protesters that took the police. The police never do anything to them. Thank God today, where other people were expecting. They say, Joseph Bogan, one of the bad presidents who was for a common need. What they were doing today, thank God. I'm very happy my I pray for the country. Think that love about people, but thank you, Baba.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Good evening, your name and where you join us from.
Oh, go evening to Spoon FM family and go evening to my peace loving people in the Republic of Liberia and go evening to you, dear brother. Yes, there is a great institute in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm Alfonso A.S. Kamara. I do join this conversation
Alfonso,
this evening
for my peaceful
resident.
You have this very long
Let me just
intro.
be brief. Let me stop my introductory portion to that aspect. Let me go straight to the issue. I would like to commend the protester for their level of maturity they exhibited today on modern democracy to tell us how we are getting mature in all aspects to move our country forward. The only way Labrador can be better when all of us work together collectively to move our country for a betterment for all of us to live in the level of better place. Look out, we are coexisting 188 years independence. Where are we heading? We just want to progress as a nation. With all our political dispensation, let's put Mama Labrador first. Labrador is all we have. So, what elect those protesters, the executive offense today as appearance, nobody could deprive their rights. And what we were wanted for them to do, the daily in accordance to the comfort of the law.
Thank you, Alfonso. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, yes.
Yeah, let's hear you out.
Yes, thank you so much. Money is Josh Mobile on GS community. Thank you so much. I appreciate you today. Yes, I feel where today is not easy thing. The rain for your honor, because we are doing for the people. Yes, they think on my mind. I trying to tell the police people they do well because they know this in to tell mobile people there. You're taking no problem. Or you mobile can remember. You said that we are today, one step today, one today. I can't get over. So now you go on show some will call to tell the king our man because this in the country because President Bala now get a chance to see like a people want to go back second time again because they say all the job we are having problem now job we are like your poor job we are in the measure because I need job we are saying but I would just say everything to President Bala to see everything that we do today.
Thank you.
I want to thank President Bala thank you so much and
thank
we
you.
will be coming also to our counter protest to appreciate.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your counter protest. Okay, let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, guys, good evening to you, my
good
brother.
Evening. Let's
Hello?
Hear you. Hello, I'm hearing you. Let's go ahead.
Let me say good evening or good morning to the panelists from the diaspora angle, the CEO, Honorable Waterspoon.
Okay.
And let me further appreciate the spoon there where the foundation. Let me say thanks to you guys for today. Your excellent job today. Let me appreciate and all of guys. Let me say thanks to you. My name is Mohammed M. Kanan Chion, and I'm a resident of District 16 from the Bushra Island angle. You know, I was kind of disappointed today in the protesters and the quote unquote Moru. Really, you know, the whole protest today was that Moru even used on the sitting speaker of Reggie as a leader of what Moru did today. It was not fair enough to himself. Yeah, you were not even a team, and what he did today, he chose to say there's the organizer using that word on a sitting speaker as a rebel speaker. I don't know why is language of tone of war coming from. Seeing this, the whole product today, they feel honorable to want to live for the protest. You also honorable, also Sibo even or Munga Kamara from this with 14.
Thank you. Let's hear another person now. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from.
Good evening, bro. My name is Prince Quo.
Yeah, Prince, please go ahead.
Prince Quo, joining from District 30, Budget.
Yeah, go ahead, Prince.
Thank you for your topic on discussion. No, on said Nelson.
This year, Kazi.
Okay. No, something going on, but something happening. Something can be the cause, but actually the solution they are lost formula, and they are lost the integrity when we invested in them. So definitely, because the crowd I saw, it encouraged me that something wrong is going on. The government, they are not on track. Then the crowd I saw today, they're telling me that the government are for the on track and they do their homework.
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. I call from the District 6. My name is Loving, a Augustine Sagacious Wisdom. Firstly, let me appreciate the protester today for conducting yourself. But that one thing I said very disenchanted in the police. There was a vehicle heading for a burial, and this police officer protested that they want to check the car, and the people showed the documents, the death document, and they protested that they seen the car. So you see, so that was very unprofessional self too as well. So thank you for the platform this evening.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. That's my call.
Please go ahead.
Thank you. Since President Bouakai came to power 2024 in January, it is today's edition that we, President Bouakai, the President of the Republic, they have denied this fight. It's illusion for almost 1 year, 6 months that Bouakai is not president. In fact, we are the president. So it surprised me today to know that they waiting for the president to come and accept the petition, forgetting to call president. We are for it because they believe we are the president. No, this protest today could not gain the admiration of the Liberian people because Akara Green, a man who served as representative for 12 years. No, this guy couldn't come up with policy. Chief Liberian, like he was there, wanting and done in the sport policy system. He didn't want to bring all the poverty, the bad one to the country today. I saw him from a city kind of group, thinking that he would use Liberian people to come and rebrand himself. Mohamulu, a man who said all of this in the past administration, he couldn't resign. They man living in luxury. Today he's running on a re-up because they want to rebrand themselves. Liberians are no longer stupid. Nobody's going to allow themselves to be used all because of your own political enjoyment for tomorrow. Because they don't believe that. They want to rebrand themselves. So this protest, it was just warning to them that Liberians are no longer going to be used because when you were there, you never knew Liberian. Even more.
Thank you very much. Let's see another person now. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
How are you? This is Kupa Moluba.
Kupa Moluba, let's hear you.
I just want to give thanks and praise to the Liberian National Police today for what they did today, because the protest people attended the National Police today, the lot of things, and the police keep very, very high that they are national police of this country. And today, the day of the protest, they today to insult the sitting speakers. In their well for yourself, but tomorrow you remember that tomorrow you become leader tomorrow. All of them were called today for president. We have to lose the election in this country.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person from the international line. Hello. Your name and where you join us from?
I'm Abraham Diuga. I'm calling from New Jersey. How you doing?
I'm okay, Chief Abraham. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to the Liberian National Police and all guardian men in arms. The protest today, I don't know who is the real messenger, whether that Moluba Molu and Green, because these guys, I just feel that they are putting people's lives in danger. They took over the country for 6 years. They did what they could do for 6 years. They did not improve anybody's life, only their lives. It's saying that they are going out of money, so they're trying to generate funds. So I will ask all Liberians that we hear this message. Just should be careful how you support political leaders. They are not there for you guys. You gotta look up to the 6 years the government is in power, and we know that there will be good things that will be coming on. We are there for you guys. We will help to bring up justice. The president is trying his best. So this is my message to the audience. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chief Abraham from New Jersey, USA. Let's talk to another person on the international line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Okay, we lost that person. Let's talk to this person. Hello. 0555101075. Our orange line is down. So yeah, our orange local line is down. But let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, my name is Samuel Reeves, and I call from Greenbrier Secondary, precisely Piano City.
Samuel, let's hear you. We said this line is exclusively for international call, and you called in on it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just on the line.
Yeah.
So please.
Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead quickly.
Okay, thank you. Let me just say thank you today to our Liberian National Police for well conducting themselves. And let me say thank you to the chairman of STEM, the name day. And I appreciate every peaceful Liberian who turned up today, making this protest a successful gathering. I appreciate them a lot. I saw today Liberians demonstrated, yes, indeed, that they are tired. Enough is enough. You did not see people claim that people from other opposition party joining this particular protest. You didn't see people from the ANC. I didn't see people from Arizona Communist Party. I didn't see people from Benina Ure Party. I didn't see people from even Musa Hassan Benede Party, Nino or Joe Howard, the MPP. But I saw people from the Moruba Moru camp and some partisans of the CDC. Their presence today in demonstrating a real patriotic people for their country and love for their country, that enough is enough. With the help pull down of this rain and seeing Liberians still turning up in that number, I believe this is welcoming.
Thank you.
I just want to say bravo to them.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I'm from Kawa.
Okay, let's hear you from Kawa.
Yeah, actually, the protester today, he showed that the president is doing well. Like, I listened to the other guys saying that instead of jobs, but they say the people can get a chance for him to do a business. So, another BS for the president, for the government of Liberia. And also, I said thank to the police. They did good today. Nobody was hurt. To the full family too also.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's hear another person now. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Good evening.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let me be out to quite a day. The police action and the police force. The actors that Metro today, and they are acting like the government, the Metro government will have it out today, and how they get their actors. But let me say they can go to send class CDC, mobile money. Talking about giving the government 14 days. Nothing to do. But what can I don't even know what is there inside that Chinese table. So you have enough. Let there be nothing again be enough until I see my 15, my country road, my other 15 country road is connected so that until then, it can never be enough. The only there will be enough, except all the world, the problems, do everything. Then that time it can be enough. But it will now never be enough because people take it down. It will be enough. No, it will never be enough. So let me say
thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Well, my question is, but I just last word calling for Painsville EB Trouble Room.
Okay, let's hear you.
Look, I just gave my hat up to the National Police for the commendable job they did today. Hats up to you. And you see, the other thing, you know, there's a common saying. Hello is the most polite word to say. But the way you say hello to somebody, like insult. Then today went to get a petition. I mean, it has so much for Mobile Molu to call the sitting speaker who was elected a rebel speaker. And you're going to the government to see petition for them. Then they are claiming now to bring the mayor, the only one, the president or vice president, to receive the petition. For heaven's sake, is that peace? Is that peace? You go to somebody for some KB level polite to the president.
Okay.
So I told him to repent with you the day where the organizers said, well, even though where people are close to, thank God came under control.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, Yakazi.
Good evening, let's hear you.
Yeah, this is David. My brother, I just want to say thanks a lot today. In studio, you conducted the affairs of the station very well. I want to appreciate you and the entire staff. But what I want to say is like Molu was testing today his political popularity. And indeed, he saw it. It's the opposite. This is not how it should be, but I'm very grateful that you guys show everything, and this is democracy. Thank you so much, and I appreciate the entire team of Spoon. Thank you.
Okay, welcome. Let's talk to another person here on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you to the last person. Good evening to my people of Liberia. My talking point going to Moses Ascala. There was a drama today on the ring here. You know that when I see opponent to go petition for him, that one they say, photo, we can give you the petition. You see that? Most of them carry a petition to a lawmaker, but I don't know why you not get a lawmaker a petition now. You are not winning for the Liberian people. You are not winning for the Liberian people. He did it to someone 12 years ago, but even 2 years ago, 1 year and a half, gone. Now he confused. He protesting up and down under the ring to carry down the petition to a lawmaker now. You know what? It's funny.
Thank you very much. Let's hear another person out. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Nelson. And this is Winston Koba joining from Rana Kigali this evening.
Okay, Winston, this is Yekezi. Let's hear you out.
I'm sorry. So, Yekezi, what I want to say today, first and foremost, I want to say thanks to all of the media that covered the entire protest today in Liberia. But the protest today in Liberia, to me, it signals something in the eyes of the international community. Why it shows to the international community is that now we now having a different Liberia and different Liberians who want to stand for what is right, Liberians who want for their protests to be issue-based protests. So today protest, it just shows to the Liberian people that anytime you're calling people out on to go protest, it should be issue-based protest. It shouldn't be something that you just go and bring people out for your own benefit. So today is set another standard for the politics in Liberia and how protestations should go on in Liberia. Thank you for having me this evening.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello.
International community.
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Mamu Bomo.
Yeah, Mamu, just shut down the radio, lower the volume, and listen to the phone, please.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Please go ahead.
Is it Yagazi?
This is Yagazi, yes.
How you doing?
I'm great.
Okay. I want to first of all comment. I follow the show, the whole protest from start to the end. But I want to commend your one of your journalists. You have a fun, objective, and realist among your group. You see, Dama, I don't know the level of education of Dama, but Dama is very, 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 very intelligent. He speaks facts. Dama analyzed the protest today. I relax. I say, yes, we have some sensible Liberians in this field. And I must be proud. You guys must be proud of Dama. Look, the protest today, the people under the ring were Liberians. 1990, I will give you a story because probably people forget. The only mistake our protesters can make, their song can sound so crazy. 1990, the people sang a song we shall overcome in a peaceful manner. The war on the street, they were not many, but it resulted to where we are today. Never overlook any little gathering. Every Liberian has a saying in our country. When they are disenfranchised or disenchanted, don't condemn them. Don't make mockery out of them. They are parents. They are brothers. They are sisters to us. Let us respect their view. We tend to overlook things when it turns ugly. Today is in our favor. We are rejoicing because we are in power. But how about those that are down there? So I just want to send up this. We should respect one another's view instead of making mockery out of it. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. Please go ahead.
I remain civil last basketball and I joined Petition now, Monserrato County. Yagazi, to be realistic, I want to commend Thames and Liberians who stood their ground today on the ring to show to the international community
that President Bouaka is not doing the rightful thing in the country, that even to see the American president he lobbied to just see and come back with nothing. The actual property are killing Liberians. People protested today, peaceful manner, in a manner to tell the world that President governance is not good. But let me say this. You know, the government keep on the mantra with lie. For example, you can see you're one of those that follow this, that or God said when the pastor there is shut down, Sapi or Keke, keep a church. I have made cutting, carrying him, he was taking selfie in a hammer play, in phone away in Batara. Other person will come out to say they were on a business cycle. I may call them the Coca party around there, but you guys say they were on a business cycle, so they treated. What about last other people to power? And they continue to denigrate the sacrament of the presidency on the president, President Bouaka.
Thank you.
So I want to say to all Nigerians, thank you very much. The way people were thinking that you're going to go exporting against that.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's hear another person out. Hello, your name, where you join us from?
I'm Henry Defek calling from Minnesota, USA.
Henry, let's hear you.
Yeah, the protest today, from the beginning, I applaud the protesters. They did well. By the end, they begin to spoil things. One must give the police chance. I appreciate the police for their prompt reception towards their rude attitude. But however, this is Liberia. I thank God that the government were able to give them a listening ear, even though they refuse to give their a petition to the government functionaries that should have received their petition. So thanks be to God that at least Liberia did not go into chaos. Liberia did not go into confusion today. Thank you so much. That's my input.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, please, let's hear you. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah, good evening. This is William Hines, and I'm phoning from Cartwell, New Jersey, Norfolk.
Okay.
If you can retrospect the last time when you're on the same protest issue on what is on your mind. I told you, I said, what stands or whosoever that wanted to protest or protest today was going to receive a serious rainfall. And today it came to pass. This morning, 6 o'clock, up to 6 o'clock in the evening, they received enough rain.
Yeah, but my man, it could be that you look at the weather forecast. So
Not the weather forecast.
Is that kind
when I
of
made that
miracle?
statement on school, you yourself, you said, oh my man, why you telling people that are real obedient? The reason is simple. There's nothing to protest about in the country because those people that speak the protest, look at them. Look at the artists who are 6 years to serve as minister. What they take at a time.
Okay.
What is having wisdom or workings? Where you can show.
Thank you.
Mobile serve a party for more than 6 years on a ruling party. Well, Mobile can show. People
Thank you
got
very
messy in the
much.
country. Money got messy. People die free. No justice. He never stand up. But
Thank you very much. Councillor, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I guess it's an honor to be here. And let me say good evening to our listeners and those following us via the social media.
Okay, welcome. So the councillor is here. If you have any question for him, you can call. And of course, he will be able to answer your question. Let's go back to the lines. 0555101075. Our orange hotline is down. So only the no side is active. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, God, Mamina, who's a man living right in the swamp here, Baji Faji, Bian Plenty, that's a roof of honor. Now, tomorrow, now you can't show a man to you. But since they now even able to rescue a man for in the dirty water here. And I didn't want to pass it on, I said they protest me. She on them, man.
Okay.
My number, this is my number, okay. I will show every with a man, where to Bian Plenty, that dirty morning, that all there. You know, if you can't say that they feel they came to it now. Thank you.
Okay. Anyway, but that's your opinion. See you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, how you doing, man? Thank you very much again. We on it. We on it. From yesterday, the lawyer went home and did his thing, came back, but we stay here. I added the numbers up, YKZ, so let's see if we can get some international calls till 9 p.m. Liberian time, 5 p.m. Eastern time, and then we can go into the program. A lot to discuss today. We want to welcome you, share the show. We are back again and again and again. We are here to tell you nothing but the best. Welcome to Spoon Network. This is the Spoon Talk at 4:44 p.m. US 8 Eastern time. That will be 8:44 p.m. Liberian time. My brother consider go. I don't know what time he said at your end. Maybe it's why it's 10:44. Am I correct? Yep. So you're 6 hours away. It's 10:44 your time. And good evening to all of you. We're going to take more calls. Let me try the international line. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name again?
It's the phone Carter. I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, Stanton, thank you very much. We all saw the protest today. I don't know that we'll protest all our yard program they have, but next time they will come by again. Anytime they put 30% out, two will go to CDC, then the 28 will go to Unity Party. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. 443. That's your number. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Maryland. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, my friend. Your name, please.
Yeah, thank you for your show. My name is Benjamin.
Benjamin, talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I kind of feel the South. Yeah, I'm talking about the country again. Like, in there for 12 years. Why you there by Liberian people? Disgrace. I kind of want to find a way by the power in law. We're not foolish anymore. We're here. This is our country. Their time finished. I kind of need to go in low car. You need to be a car loader.
Thank you very much. That take it from there. We're going to go to 231-778. Let's hear you. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you on. Talk to us. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yes, CEO. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you, my friend. Your name, where you joining us from?
Okay, I want to say hi to your panelists and hi to everybody. I think today was a great day and no need, no pain. Let everybody enjoy the same Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Again, we're going to go right to the phone line and see who is this caller. It's time for you to call, and when you call, just get to it. We welcome you. Let me give you a few seconds from your end. Yakazi, you can take that call. I see that call coming in from your end. Yakazi, we're not hearing you.
Hello?
Bonjour.
Yeah, welcome. Your name and where you join us from?
I'm calling from Budapest, Hungary. My name is Mark Chitaksibo.
Okay, please go ahead.
I want to extend my greeting to the Spoon Show, and I want to say thank you for taking up your time to podcast our show, the protest today. But one of the things that surprised me is that if you can look at the representative Safopo, who in the government, then he protesting against government. So I want to know what was his role today in the protest. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, Marcus David. Yeah, that's me calling from Rehab.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, that's me. Let me say to you, for that continue protest. A protest on our city protest, we must commend Moruba Monu. If Pastor George, man, we have want to show faith today in our protest. The whole city was going to lock down. Even the president was not going to spare free movement today. A city they say they having protest. But George, we have to show faith in protest. You can see take it from me. People want to see the difference. But people said a lot of people protest power. We thank God today that the police too were professional
Okay.
And the protest was peaceful.
Thank you. Let's
Thank
talk
you
to
very
another
much,
person.
Legacy.
Thank
So
you
let
very
me get
much.
this one from here. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Hello, my friend. Your name, where you joining us from?
Yes, my name is Lawrence. I'm calling from Dover, Delaware.
Lawrence, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, this the protest that went on today, I tell God thank you, it went on successfully, and there was no police brutality, so I give God the glory, but they spin around it, and you guys, you're spinning like trying to compare it with CPP/COP protest. No, it's not. This thing protest is just a civil organization who trying to try to get. It's not CDC protest. So you get this correct.
Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me hear you, my friend, on the line. Arthur, let me hear you.
Hello, Stanton. My name is Arthur Yenentu. I'm calling from Virginia, USA.
Yes, sir.
Well, I want to be very thankful to the network for the broadcast today. And I want to tell all Liberians that if it was even one person in the street today, it was a protest. And nobody should overlook that. Because whatsoever message that was being portrayed could serve as a caveat for the government to be able to govern the people. And these people, if they were not to come out today, they might think that their voice were not heard. Because most of us, if George Weah had not become president for Liberia, we were going to go to our grave thinking that he was going to be the best president ever for Liberia.
Thank you.
So allowing those guys today to protest was a very good thing.
Thank you very much. You're welcome. Thank you. 302 number, 302. Come on, talk to us. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Stephen Coulter. I'm calling from very well in Castle.
Steve, talk to us then.
Yeah, let me appreciate the MVP of today position was on the journalists and not the police. Most of the presidents network. Let me appreciate that Masanga, Jikazi, Nelson, and the rest of the guys. What they did today was by accident. They exercise what called professionalism today. And when it comes to the protest, it's just laughable. Volleyball volume of time with the subset of CDC took long to carry awareness for the protest. For him to say today that it was a child play, it was just laughable, and everyone keep us that it was a CDC protest because the youth chairman, the youth we were out, the we were out, and then the national chairman.
Thank you very much.
So it was a CDC protest.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My friend, your name and where you joining us from?
Tom Chen, I'm calling from Texas.
Talk to us, my friend.
Yes, man, I want to appreciate you guys. Did a job well done today. But what I can tell the Liberian people from what these guys were doing is that they got probably maybe 80 to 90,000 people in Monrovia that are in the columns of the CDC. So these people will always be on the street. But what is guaranteed is that they can never come back to power. They disgrace this country. Look at your own man on your station, Akara's grave. Look at his physical structure right now. He's like somebody who, one of the Zokos.
All right, man, let me take you from there. Don't call the man Zokos, man. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? 701, your name.
My name is Mamu. I'm calling from Bismarck, North Dakota.
Talk to us, Mamu. Talk to us, please.
Yes, you have a fine journalist by the name of Dama. Dama is one of your funniest. I followed the protest today, and I listened to Dama analyzing the protest. He's a bright young man, and I'm proud of him. The people that you saw on the street today were Liberians. They have the right to express their feelings. All we need to do is to take into consideration and act upon them. They might be in numbers or not in numbers, but it's a matter of fact that somebody is not happy and they need to express it. You might not, it's not about what side you belong, it's about Liberia.
Thank you.
We all have to be satisfied. We all cannot be satisfied, but let's make everybody part of it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you very much for that.
You're quite welcome. You're quite welcome. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? Talk to us, browser.
From Accra.
You joining us from where?
Accra.
Accra. So yeah, talk to us, my friend.
Okay. Yeah. For those of us that saw it today on the network, I think it was a beautiful thing. But except that, I think CDC spoiled this program. This guy, Stan guy, I think he had a good plan. But you have all of these lawmakers and former lawmakers leave the guy to present his paper. Why were they upfronting and making the statements and all of that? I think this confused people. I remember on your program the last time they said they were not part of it. But all of a sudden they hijacked the thing today. You see?
Who hijacked it? Who are you talking about?
Seditions.
Oh,
Hijacked
okay.
the program today.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, guys. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from? United Kingdom. Your name and where you joining us from? I mean, we're not hearing you well, please. Make some adjustment and call back. I'm begging you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, my name is Washington Lloyd, and I'm calling from Madrid, Spain.
Washington Law from Madrid, Spain. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, and I just wanted to say that the guys that are protesting, they were in power just yesterday. Everything that they're calling for, they had the opportunity to do those things. They didn't do it. So it's like, with PNA money, the massive, they want it back. That was kind of been rushing it out to see they're doing all that. They look at what Honorable Gray was doing today. They want power, they want it back. But this is a shame, you know. So I just want to thank you. The only thing that President Braga is that we dismiss people, let you prosecute them.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much from Madrid, Spain. Everyone calling United Kingdom, Madrid, Spain, Accra, Ghana. Everybody is calling. This is Spoon Network. I'm happy to be here with my brother and friend, Brother Lafia. They call him the counselor, the young counselor, the brilliant counselor, the people's counselor. Go. We want to welcome you to the show, ladies and gentlemen. I want to welcome the boss, Dennis. Bill Urey is also in studio. Daniel Nyanti is here. Mama Mensa, happy belated birthday to you, my dear sister. T. Emmanuel Espan is here. Mose Greatness is in the house. Victoria is here. Hawa Angeline Aminata Gafwan is here. Where are you running to, my brother, my friend? Yeah, because you got to come back on. We got Vanny Kroma is here. Christopher is here. Stephen Guitar, as always, this young man follow us. We're going to bring in the greatness. Daniel Tinta. We want to say, listen, it's been a long day. I was here early this afternoon talking to Cody Koti. Cody Koti is here. David Booker is here. Alio Cody, the fugitive. Remember, where have you been, man? Mary Ann Celie is here. Aaron Koji Nelson. Let's talk to Patrick Smith. Nat Sibo. Snare. God for me. God favor me. Snare. That's the man in Akuga. Vavi Dukley. Wilma Twe. Fatu Richardson. How you doing, Sister Richardson? We're going to bring in Washington Sayon. Willie Cobo. Eugene Payman. Emmanuel Anderson Smith. James K. Matthew Shan. Kai So. Freeman David, oh man, Sam Yoga is in the house. Daniel Mova is here as always. Marcus Lamy. Guys, go on Facebook right now and share the show. We are about to get in Zico. We are about to get started. You're going to tell us what you think about the protest. We got all the information coming up. New appointment made today by Joseph Yemabwaka. Now, the next person that will be on the Supreme Court bench will be Bwaka Kanen. Bwaka Kanen, again, I'll tell you the university he attended. I will tell you who's this guy law reform. But he looked good though, but I want to hear from you. And other women knuckles, where you coming from? Women, hey, look at Sister Vera is in the house. Vera Harris is here. They call Margareta Wallace, Eugene Morris, Kawa Flomo, Amara Dolly, Baloyan Jara, the people coming back, Tamalo Jusu, the man in the house, Anthony J.B. Cully is here, Samson is here, Junior Marcelos is here, Darling Dana, where have you been, Sister Darling? Maria Johnson, Carrie Otland, Pierre Campbell, my own sister, Godwin Kambata. Now, wherever you joining us from, go on your smartphone right now, go on Facebook, go on YouTube. Share the show. Tell somebody, if you want to tell somebody right now that Spoon Talk is on, share the show. We got a lot to discuss. I'm going through my phone. I can tell you, you watched the protest today. Over 200,000 people decided to come and join Spoon this afternoon to follow the great protest. Now, you can tell me. We went through it. The guys will be joining us. Everybody will be joining us. I'm hearing that I have a meeting scheduled with Musa Hassan Beliti on Saturday. He was trying to make that meeting to be tomorrow. And I said the CMC political leader want to meet me. Small people like me, Councillor, I'm kind of concerned, but you want to meet me, and I will be there because, I'm making fly all the way to the USA. I don't meet him. So I will be meeting Musa Hassan Beliti, but we'll put it for Saturday. If you want to be part of that meeting, come. Listen, we'll be right there to, you love IHOP, so we'll probably go to IHOP and eat. All right, we'll be right there discussing issue. I don't know what the man want to meet me for. I just tell you, my people, ladies and gentlemen, Musa Beliti want to meet me. Let me say that now. Yakenzi, can you write it down? Can you take your pen? The date, the time I'm saying this thing, Saturday would be the 19th. Ladies and gentlemen, Musa say he want to meet me. Oh, Saturday will be the 19th. Oh, I don't know. I'm just telling you, Musa is in America. He said he want to meet me. And don't forget, we got so many people that left the United States. They went back home. They went back home to be part of this protest. Benjamin Senvi, he was at the protest, but he was in disguise. One of those that put a face mask on. You got no Benjamin Senvi. He was in Liberia. He's still in Liberia. He will be leaving next week, Tuesday. Next week, Tuesday, he'll be leaving. I don't know if you want me to tell you when he's leaving, but he'll be leaving next week, Tuesday. He's in Liberia right now. Benjamin Senvi is in Liberia. He took part in the protest. He said he tired of suffering. But listen, though, Benjamin Senvi said he tired of suffering. Enough is enough. But let's make it go to Liberia on a weekend and come back. He just go. I can't understand. Councillor, Councillor, you took call from Maziko today. Are you hearing us? Councillor, can you hear us? Yeah, but I'm kind of concerned, Councillor. Benjamin Senvi, you know Benjamin Senvi, right? Yeah, I know Ben.
But how the man will go to Liberia on the weekend and come back? He spent only 2 days, he say he tired suffering. And now he's going to enough protest. What's going on?
Well, Ben will speak to that. I don't know. For me, Ben is a Liberian. Ben choose to go to
I'm not saying he's not a Liberian, but the man said he left the Americas, right? He went to Liberia and said he tired suffering. Can anybody help me understand this?
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he told me he's in Liberia. He's leaving on Tuesday to come back. He just arrived in Liberia, on Tuesday. So actually, the man spent a week there, and he said, "How can so you tired suffering?" He said, "Liberia tired suffering or America tired suffering? Which is which?"
I'm gonna say that forgot Ben.
We started to show you about. You want to answer me? Let me have my opinion. I can see. For me, Henry, come on the show. Maybe you will answer. I mean, I'm asking the Liberian people. We talk everything today. America. He went to Liberia and said he tired suffering
in America. Maybe the man suffering in America. Maybe the man suffering in America.
No, can you give me Benjamin Senvi picture? You can see the man took $45,000 for the Liberian government during Manasari time, right? The man, we are going after him. The man check up. Now he went back. He's in Liberia currently. He will be leaving from Liberia, coming back to the U.S. So that means that the man got a business class plane ticket. But the man put his hand up and said he tired suffering. He was at the protest and he said enough is enough. My Liberian people, y'all help me, man. What's going on here? I beg you, can see, give me Benjamin picture. People ask him, well, who is Benjamin? Let me ask this person. When you do that, we start to show you though. I really want you to tell me, hey, Toga, the lawyer too slow for my Zigo. Toga, you right. Hey, my man.
Think I want to be professional. They show now your professional show every day. My friend, your name and where you joining us from. Is it true that my man, hey man, the man want to, but he can't make it? Okay, so we're gonna take call and ask you though. You got a picture. I just waiting for that picture. Then we'll jump into this thing. You got a picture? I'm beginning to think something here. Ladies and gentlemen. The guy, Dima said, let's see you call the Hennessy battle. I mean, I can't drill. I'm not Gissy Pesio. I've never tasted any liquor in my life. But seriously, guys, maybe somebody will help me because the counselor acted like a pretty ball prince too. Listen. No. Benjamin Sandy left America. He went to Liberia. Why you say 770? Talk to me.
Yes, I was trying to respond to something as well.
Yeah. Mama, we'll come back to the protest. I beg you, my friend. I'm asking a question which is to the heart of the people. If you know Benjamin Semi, right now he's in Liberia. He said he's tired of suffering. He went to the protest. He said enough is enough. Does that make sense? He just left from America. He coming back Tuesday. He's going to leave Liberia on Tuesday, and and you'll be in the state that same Tuesday. He taking a direct flight from Ghana straight here. My question is he tired of suffering? Well, what's going on? You left America. Like Dr. Bobla want to leave America, Washington, D.C., and go to Liberia and put your 2 hands on and say, you tired of suffering under which government?
See, it will be best for Ben himself to answer that.
Mama, you too pretty for me, Mama. Leave me alone, man. You too pretty for me, Mama. I want to be in Zigo today, man. Leave me alone, man. Yeah, man. Mama, let me ask you other person. Somebody will give me the answer that I'm looking for. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Benjamin Promo. I'm calling for Providence.
Benjamin, thank you. That your name said. Your name said Ben Senvi, right? Yeah, I guess he gave me the picture now.
Yeah, what Ben is saying?
Yeah.
The first time you went for here, he had to take out 4 back because there's not the poor living in the world. So he went to 4 back of the protest so that the life can be better. Then the left picture you get here, it will be on something.
No, but is there any way? I know we get to the issue here. Is there any way for us to believe that this Benjamin Senvi, right? Benjamin said he paid all his debt, his 45,000 his company took, right? But he's saying that he tired of suffering. I'm trying to understand. Tired of suffering under the U.S. government or tired of suffering under the Liberian government? Where are you?
So, my analysis about the entire suffering is Liberia, because everything he works for here, he need to pay a bill, but then the people are always back. They're not living good life. So every time you have to share a paycheck.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Let me take the last call on this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah, my man, you can hear your name and where you joining us from. Talk to us.
Yes, this is Isaac calling from Chicago.
Azigo.
Yeah.
Benjamin suffering. He's in Liberia right now. He attended the protest. He leaving Liberia on Tuesday night to come back to America. He said he tired of suffering. Enough is enough. What say you?
I beg you. The whole team member.
I'll see you later, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and guests, in the tomb of my brother, Prophet Key Opa, I want to say to all of you, welcome to another edition of the Spoon Talk. We're going to make it hard for you. We will not make it easy. My brother, my friend, Benjamin Senvi, they call him B-Ball. Benjamin B-Ball Senvi, poor Kennedy, the message tired suffering. He left from here this Tuesday. He went to Liberia. He coming back this coming Tuesday. And guess what happened? He said, enough is enough. He tired of suffering. Let me hear from you and Dr. Bopla. And Dr. Bopla always in America. And I heard so he was tired of suffering too. But he said, Grandma, you suffering and you going back to Liberia? Let me serious, man. What's this? Paul, you're going to Bopolu County in the next few weeks. You're doing what you can do. Are you tired of suffering too? Enough is enough. What you say with Benjamin City?
Mama, look, stand up. I had to pinch myself to actually wake up to figure out whether this is today's show. And then I didn't believe you. I didn't believe you. I had to text Ben to know where he is.
Ben,
Yeah.
But yeah, wait, I don't laugh at Liberia. I don't laugh at that.
Listen,
Ben is in Liberia.
Listen, I think Ben is very patriotic. Look, Stanton, let me tell you something. A lot of people don't understand that when you leave a place, when you are born in a certain locale, when you grow up in a certain situation, and you manage to struggle and fight and improve your life as an individual, you are still very connected to the place you grew up. And when you see people in the situation that they are in Liberia, it really holds you down as a person. So I get why Ben will abandon his, Ben lives a very good life here in the US. I see why he will abandon such to go back to be a part of something that will bring change for him. That's why I got into politics, Stanton. I resigned my job from the Millennium Challenge to run for Senate, to run for a position that I was not certain I was going to get, because I thought with the position in my hands, I could change a lot of things for my people, versus taking money and building this, taking money and giving individual is never enough. When you transform the country, when you help
so I'm asking you because we got life. So what do you think? Benjamin Sam retired suffering?
No, he's not tired of suffering. He's supporting an idea of change. I think that's why Ben is in the struggle. Ben is not himself. He's not fighting for himself.
But Ben went there and Musa Belete left Ben there. So why will he come back? Musa's going to transport him. But I thought that was problem.
Now Musa will transport Ben.
Musa will transport Ben. And Musa is saying, listen, I'm meeting Musa on Saturday. We must buy Ben ticket to come back because Ben is scheduled to come back on Tuesday. If Musa cannot commit to it, then we got problem.
If Ben really suffering, I will contribute to a ticket. To be honest with you.
But the man was in the protest. I will show his picture. That Bobla talk to us. Welcome to the show. The data Bobla. It's good to have you on, my friend. Benjamin Semita suffering. Enough is enough. He's in Liberia. You think it ring a bell? You think this is what people do around the world to go back to contribute because they love the country. They love the country. The network was cut and buried in. Look at Benjamin Sevi. He just stand up, stop lying on me.
I tell you what really ring a bell. What ring a bell that you can't keep secret. You don't tell stuff. You will tell the whole world. I can't keep secret. But listen now, look, on a serious note though, when somebody say, hey, I didn't even know the man told you that one said, but let's just go with what you say. Somebody say the suffering now, not just physical suffering. It could be emotional suffering. It could be psychological. So it could be suffering because things taking too long to be the way I want it to be. So I suffering because I tired being on this side. I won't be on that side, but the environment ain't looking the way it's going to be. But to come from America, to come to Liberia, be the protest, man, hats off to him. Liberians ought to exercise the right as they have the ability.
Dr. Bobla, the man went there before. Benjamin said we want to run in district number 2 or district number 1. He's there also for that reason. He's having so many different meetings. He called me today. He just Stanton, what's your take? I'm interested in getting into the race. I said, Benjamin said we went to he said, I came here and Musa Belete left me. But it's okay, but I will be part of the protest. I said, are you tired of suffering? He said, my man, I got to support the process. I said, hey, that's fine. But again, Benjamin Sevi said he's tired of suffering. He's in Liberia. Enough is enough. Can you give me the picture of Benjamin Sevi when he was in the protest with the stuff on his face? I think I have the picture here. We were able to capture him. Oh, Lord have mercy. Please tell me I do. Well, okay, we'll show you the picture. We're able to capture him. He has something on his face. I want to say welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's always good having you, where we come and sit back and have fun, my people. Listen, let me say this to all of you. If you are stressed, come on the show and distress yourself. If you're going through trials and tribulation, come on the show. The Lord will give you intent of peace. If you're going through the hard times, through the byways and highways, you're going down the valley and you think that it is all lost, come on the show. After the program, you're going to be at ease. Because listen, We're just here to make your day. Continue to share the show. Invite somebody. It's the big one today, and let's have fun. The rest of the guys will be joining us. Real quick, though, I'm waiting for Uncle Sam. I heard that Uncle Sam served as senior advisor to the organizer of this protest. Not that I got problem with it. Not that I have problem with it. But then Uncle Sam, as senior advisor to the organizer, the entire protest group, he didn't tell us. I want to say to you, a lot of stuff coming up. I don't know whether they pay Uncle Sam, whether he did this just out of the kindness of his heart, but Uncle Sam served as senior advisor to Moba Molu, to our Kairos grade. And we said here on this show, I heard that today. People send me information. I don't want to go to counsel that he will kill me with that Zigo. He doesn't have Zigo on tonight. But Paul, I'm not saying it's a problem, Paul, right? But he served as senior advisor, our own Uncle Sam, and he didn't tell us. Well, what I said to you, Paul?
Well, but if Uncle Sam has his opinion and his right to choose to want to be a part of anything, especially when it concerns Liberia. I mean, he physically doesn't need to be walking in Monrovia to support the protests. If he's supporting it from a strategic, perspective, I think it's Uncle Sam's ability to do that. He's a smart man, smart, very wise man, and I'm glad that he's contributing to something. I mean, today you saw over 1,000 persons out there standing. It means that Liberian
so
people.
Let me ask you, you always talk about data. You always talk about scientific polling. Now you say over 1,000 persons. How do you know? And you have not don't know. Let me say you were blaming me, Paul. You were telling me that is it scientifically? Can we prove it scientifically? The people you're doing, you're calling, they say this. You're talking about poll. You're talking about percentage. Then you just came up with over 1,000. How you knew that?
I didn't tell you 1,000 or 500. Or
you said over 1,000.
Over 1,000. I can put.
Well, you put a mark to it. You said over 1,000.
Yeah, they were over 1,000.
So it wasn't less than 1,000. It was over 1,000.
It was over 1,000.
Well, you cannot defend this. You say you men that go by the numbers, man.
Today, the group I saw out there were over 1,000 present.
Just because your eyeball?
Let's bring them.
Look at that.
No. I saw video.
Did you count them?
I did.
You counted them?
I actually did a scale counting by thread. You can't just jump and say 1,000 present.
So you want us to believe that you counted them?
That over 1,000 present.
That please help me with your brother. That
between the University of Liberia and
you counted them.
Building.
You counted everybody.
And not everybody. So there's a way you do a count by thread.
Nah, you're going to just mess yourself up.
No.
You look at video, you look at picture, you say they are over 1,000. I finished catching you, you want to justify.
They were over 1,000. They were over 1,000 persons out there today. I can put my neck to it.
Jabba looking at videos and photo, right?
By the scale, you can come by scale. You did the math.
But what scale?
You did math reading geographic.
No, I'm not good at math. I'm just asking you about what scale.
The same scale you can use to read math. You don't know that. But let the professor tell you.
So that a Bobla, you see, this is how I can catch my friend on the show. They may beat on us and say we got no scientific data to show that this thing happened like that, happened like that. But he won't convince me by looking at video. When we have people out there asking people on the microphone, the message we shouldn't go by that. But by looking at video, the message is over 1,000. Hey, man, that a Bobla help me. That a Bobla, you muted, sir. You muted that, Bobla. Can you unmute? You good now? You good?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You good?
Okay. Paul, you're a very smart man. Now, listen, the best justification for the thing you said is it looked like over 1,000. All you gotta say, leave that scale thing alone. All that thing I beg you.
But what I said, I didn't say that 1,000 or 25 or 1,010. I said over 1,000.
Once you say over 1,000, You kept us going up. You didn't say it was lower than 1,000. It means that you have given that line that we cannot go below.
The same way you say it's approximately, it's about, it's estimately 1,000. It does not mean 1,000.
My man, you can't make it
I
to that.
I was putting my guess over 1,000. I said I still stand by it.
My
What
man,
I
you
saw
see,
out there was over 1,000. I didn't tell you that 1,100.
I will keep on reminding you. But that Bobla, let me go back.
Wrong, let's get the data and come back. Let's get the number. I'll say over 1,000.
Now you the data man. I had some group that were looking for data till we came and we beat them. You know what? I talk to the people, I listen to them. I don't go by your scientific data. You keep that one here in America. Let me say this. Uncle Sam can come on the show. He said he's drinking hot tea because of the protest result. That's the picture right now. Uncle Sam is in his couch. He said, "I see you." Listen, guys. You see, this is heartbreaking, right? Let me say. Uncle Sam, I see you.
Nothing wrong with that central government, man.
No, you know what? There's a reason why we do this phone talk. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are all you guys following us, share the show. Uncle Sam served as senior advisor to Mobile Model for the protest. Look at the result, what the result did to him. He's drinking, he's sick, he can't get out of the couch. Hey God, Lord mercy. And I'll tell you what though, please call Uncle Sam, please wish him well. This thing too shall pass, right? The Bible says it shall pass. Uncle Sam, we pray that you recover. We know it was a hard day for you. And we know it was a tough time. Uncle Sam was monitoring the program. And here we are today. He just can't get out of bed. His wife, thank God for her, make him a hot cup of tea. And look at Uncle Sam. The protests have caused a problem. Zeus says, go punish you. Go not punish me. The protests have caused a heart palpitation, a problem for Uncle Sam. Please call Uncle Sam right now. Let's wish Uncle Sam well. I'm going to keep them. Listen, before I say anything, I love Uncle Sam. Call on the show right now. Let's hear you. The result of the protest broke Uncle Sam down, as you can see. This is what you call as evidence by. And Paul, you know that. This is a sign and symptom of frustration.
Why Uncle Sam drinking tea or coffee?
Uncle Sam drinking hot tea because you know what? He was screaming today, calling Mova Malu, calling Akaris Gray. He couldn't get through. It's been a rough day since they started the protest. And as a result, Uncle Sam is sick. I beg you guys, please reach out to Uncle Sam. Please wish him well. We'll be starting this show. If you know Uncle Sam's number, if not, I will give it to you. You need to reach out to him because you know what? As you can see, Uncle Sam is down. He's down because the protest, he's saying to me, it didn't meet his expectation. It didn't go well with him with all the advice and everything he said the people didn't listen. So on
man down.
You know what? Let me leave this thing before the papier said something out here. Councilor, what do you think? Uncle Sam is down. The protest fatigue, the protest problem.
Uncle Sam coming for you.
Uncle Sam coming today. I'm looking at the chat room. Uncle Sam asking for excuse. Look at the chat room.
I have no idea, my brother.
I know, but my Liberian people know exactly what I'm saying. Uncle Sam is down. We just wish him well. We pray him. That's what happened. And, you joined the show. You didn't tell us that you're protesting now. We get another thing after the protest, guys. This is what we do. Our brother Akaris Mose Gray went straight to get something. Look at Akaris Gray after the protest.
Enough is enough. Enough is enough, protester.
Can I just go home today? I beg you that I beg you. Can I go home today? Can I just leave the show?
Now you can tell about enough is enough. After working for 2 years.
But there you go, Akaris Gray, after the protest, as you can see, He drinking a fish soup, he eating salad, you know, and drinking a bottle of, I think that's a wine or maybe a bottle of water, whatever you may call it. By Carlos Gray, he had a long day. It was so overwhelming for him. And he went, he said, man, I called him before he started. He said, Stanton, let me see your picture. And, you know, it's been a rough day for me. Nobody could come out. So what they did, they went to the stand compound and they began to call people. They began to beg people to come and join. And they spent almost an hour making different phone calls. And our Carlos Gray was so exhausted, and, you know, and then he left. And this is what happened. This is why Carlos Gray left, though. After the two Carlos Gray, you'll be presenting your petition to Prince Toe. Carlos Gray didn't like that, and, you know, he got mad and he left. Oh, guys, there you go. Carlos Gray is enjoying. It's enough. It's enough. So whatever you're joining us, I want to say this is what we do here on the show. We discuss issue and let's get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 7 more minutes to have a special edition again of the Spoon Talk. We want to say thank you for laughing. Thank you for turning. Thank you for making this network to be your network. Let me discuss something serious right now. The President Joseph Yemambwaka nominated this gentleman to be the next Associate Justice, replacing the man that was confirmed today. Justice Basin now is he now he was confirmed to be the Chief Justice. Now, this is Bwaka Kane. Bwaka Kane will be the man now going for confirmation. President Bwaka said he got faith in him, he believed in his leadership, and he will be the man now to be replacing, taking the seat of Justice Basin. So this will be your new, he will be confirmed. Nothing can stop it. He's from Bapolu, his sister Aboto Kane, nothing can stop it. This man will be confirmed. He got a beautiful, beautiful educational background. I'm going to start with this and then we'll talk about him briefly. Education, Murray School of Law, Indiana, University of Bloomington, Indiana, USA. There you have it. Again, this guy was going over his information. I was like, oh my God, this guy is smart, but how smart can he be? We will dig deeper into him, but I'm telling you though, you got to watch out for him. Let's go down Liberia College, University of Liberia, Monrovia, Liberia. Okay? Major political science, minor in economics. There you go, Dr. Bukla, you know more about this. Now we're going to go ahead, University of Liberia, Lewis Arthur Graham School of Law, Monrovia, Liberia. There you have it. Now I begin to read about him, right? And to tell you the truth, another son of Bapolu, another son that will be going in there. I'm receiving positive feedback concerning him. I can tell you this, he will be confirmed. I don't know whether he will be confirmed overwhelmingly, but he will be confirmed. He got a good rapport, places he worked before, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Ministry of Agriculture, Lands Ministry, and everything. This thing just coming up. I was going over this guy. I said, where have he been hiding? He's a commission on the land reform, by the way, law reform, by the way. And I'll tell you this, we got to check this out. I'm going to drop his information in there, read about him. And that will be your Associate Justice after he's confirmed. Let me go to Councilor Gould. Let's talk about him briefly before we talk about the protest. Talk to me.
Thank you, Senator. And let me say good evening to Dr. Brobled and Paul Kennedy and to those following us. Well, I think it's a good pick. It's a young man. He's going to be one of the, if not the youngest, but I'm sure he's going to be the youngest person on the bench. He may not be the normal courtroom lawyer, but he's a researcher. He's a very smart, astute gentleman. I know him. He has a very good character, and he has his position in law. When he takes an opinion, that's his opinion. He is not, a political person. He's somebody who is strictly, professional. So he has been able to navigate through. He teaches at the University of Liberia at the Louis Arthur Graham School of Law, teaching, I think, criminal law and criminal procedure law. So Bwaka Kane comes with a very, good history in law. Very respectable gentleman, a young man. So I'm proud of him, and I wish him well. I show that he's going to be confirmed, and we are all waiting to see him go upstairs and all working with him to reform. He comes from the law reform background. For many years, he has spent as chairperson of the Law Reform Commission. So I have no doubt in his ability to come up with some of the best opinions in the future. So I respect him a lot. And, he's a fine gentleman. That's a good pick for us. That's our generation, and so I'm proud. Yeah.
Thank you very much again. Let me hear. Well, thank you. I'm going to hear from you, Dr. Boble. We'll discuss more about Bwarka Kane. We'll talk about the politics. We'll talk about his nomination. We'll talk about everything concerning him. Let's hear from you, Dr. Boble.
Thank you, Stanton. So I don't know Bwarka very well. I just know very little about her, and I don't believe we've even met before. But his resume is impressive, and here's what I think precedent look for in like an associate. Anybody to the High Court, you want somebody who is not overly political, somebody who's balanced, and like Councilor Goose said, he may not be the litigator in the courtroom, but a good researcher. And quite frankly, for the Supreme Court, that's what you need: a good researcher, somebody who can research case law, and have a kind of balance. So I think he would do well. He seemed to be a fairly young person, and that's good for the court. It's good for the court. So applaud the president on his appointment, and he goes to the Senate for confirmation. And barring some extraneous stuff, I think it will be a shoe-in. So congratulations in advance to Bwarka Kane.
Oh, thank you very much, Paul. He's from your country, Paul. I don't know whether you know him, but let's hear you, Paul Kennedy.
Yeah, I know. Congratulations to Councilor Kane. I know him very well. I do not know much of his, professional. I know him from a personal perspective. I've not followed him. I know he's a counselor at law, and and he was one time the president of the Bar Association. I mean, I stand to be corrected, but I know him personally. From a personal perspective, he's a good man. He's a friend of mine. He has a very good character, and he is going to push himself to his limit. So, congratulations to him, and we want to thank the president for considering to give him the appointment.
All right, thank you very much, guys. We'll talk more about Bwarka. I'm reading everything on Bwarka Kane. Again, let me just go back real quick to just let you know that yes, indeed, on the acts, he's the brother to Boto Kane, the senator from Bobulu. He got a very, very good resume. It's online, by the way, but I would like to share with you guys for us to dig deeper into it. Everything you know about BK, the man is Bwarka N. Kane. You will come to understand, like you are saying, Paul Kennedy, he's a decent family man, that came all the way have law, impact of executive influence on the judiciary, research experience, and he have everything entirely. He worked at the Sherman and Sherman Law from 2010 to 2012. Louis Arthur Graham School of Law, like the counselor said, he taught that. I think he stayed teaching. Yes, he stayed teaching the government of Liberia, the judiciary branch, Tuckman Burr, the government of Liberia Ministry of Justice, the government of Liberia Agriculture Ministry, government of Liberia Ministry of Foreign Affairs, government of Liberia Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, Special Emergency Life Food Program, South Monrovia, Liberia, membership affiliation, National Liberia National Bar Association, African Bar Association, Supreme Court Bar, Center for the Promotion of Intellectual Development, College Old Boy Association, Personal Habits. You're going to read about that reference, Councilor T. Nambele Warner, again, Mr. Mohammed B. Bwarka. You talk about Honorable Edward Kwame Yeksin, This guy have a unique resume, and you want to go through them, you want to understand it. But he will be, I can tell you, there's nothing go through the House of the Senate. There's nothing go through the Senate for confirmation. The senators reject, not even a ham sandwich. So I can say to all of you, he got the experience, he got the credential, he would be your next associate justice. And what I'm hearing, maybe it will offend some people. You know that the chief justice now, the one that was confirmed, I can tell you this for sure, he would be at the age limit to retire 2029 before the election. I am hearing, if all goes well, this will be your next chief justice 2029 after the retirement or when Councilor Wese retire. So he got a bright future. He's a young man, and I want to say, read about him. Read about him. Again, Dr. Boblat, let's close on him. You want to ask something?
Yes, that would be unique though, which means President JMB will get the opportunity in his one term or first term to nominate 2 Supreme Court justices. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think
So,
before 2029, like you saying, James Etta will be retiring. Okay, you already got CNN there. Number one, not CNN, how you call her, Johnson, Councilor Johnson is there.
But you just said Bishop will be retiring before 2029.
Yeah, I'm trying to name all of the appointment from Joseph
President
Walker.
Walker will appoint all.
There you
have
go.
the chance to appoint all.
There you go. That
I mean,
would be
just in the first term, we're gonna have a complete Walker's court.
that would be pretty unique. That would be pretty unique. So we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, that would be a great thing. Again, let's see. This appointment coming up, and everybody have to be on top of it. A great pick, by the way, Walker.
Yeah, but in addition, let me tell you something, right? Look, there's no doubt Walker is going to be, confirmed. All of people been passing over there going. Walker is still up to the level that you even be dreaming that somebody would want to even stand your way. This is a very good and a professional pick. This guy is professional. This guy is up to the task. This is a young man who is very humble, very disciplined, and I tell you the truth, he opens up. He's a person who loves what I would say, this conversation, and because that's how in law, that's how you learn, right? You open up for people to bring in ideas, to argue and bring in. That's canon. He's an intellectual, I would say. So if he becomes Chief Justice, good for the bench. The future of the Supreme Court, will just be bright, in my opinion. But I think it's a good pick. It's one that I have no doubt about. It's one that we all will help him to succeed as an associate justice. And if he becomes Chief Justice, we'll continue to help him to succeed for us to reform the judicial system of our country and strengthen the end of the rule of law. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Paul, you want to finish up on that and we'll move on?
Like everybody's saying, I'm wishing Councilor Kane very well. He's just like the Councilor Lafayette said, that his colleague, they probably practice law together in the same circle, so he can speak more from the professional, association. But I know Councilor Kane from a personal perspective. Like he said, he's a humble man. He always is open to listening to other people's view. He takes criticism very well. So I think he's going to do well in the Supreme Court, and I wish him well. Congratulations again to him.
So now you know that he will be in the Supreme Court. Will you still be running against his sister, Butcher Carter, 2029?
Well, we're talking about 2029. We're in 2025. Right now, I'm still trying to get situated, established, focus on taking care of my family. As I said, I wish Councilor Kane very well. I don't think he being in the court has anything to do with interfering with the election process in Bapolu. So If I decided I was going to run, I honestly doesn't think his being in the
So you're going to run against his sister, though.
if it changes, would change anything as far as that's concerned, Stanton.
So you'll run against his sister.
Well, situation prevail, yes. I'll run against anybody. It's not his sister personally. It's about anyone who is in the race. And that's how I see it.
Thank you very much, Paul. I gotta put your legs on that one.
No, I mean,
I'm hearing that Dr. Bobla want to run in McGibby. Dr. Bobla, is that true? Will you be running in McGibby, Dr. Bobla, for one of the representative seats that will be vacant? I'm sorry if I'm talking too much. Dr. Bobla ate plenty soup. Maybe that's what making me to talk plenty. Dr. Bobla, you don't have to answer. When I eat like that.
No, you eat okra.
I'll be running. I'll be running.
Run too much. Okra soup. You're more slippery.
I'll be running on the treadmill.
But that Bobla, listen, I think everybody on this side will support you. Just when you're ready, let us know. I know you still testing the water. We do support you. We know which district you live in McGibby. We're not keep it. We're gonna announce it when our time comes. You are free to run that for Bobla. You get my full support against whosoever. I will be announcing to you who that the Bobla will be running against. May God save our state.
Senator, I heard that the president want to appoint you to be the next chair.
Prior to the election, right? President Varga, at that time, Ambassador Varga asked me that. I said, Uncle Joe, I don't want to work in government. After we won, he asked me again. I said, Uncle Joe, I don't want to work in government. I have no desire to work in government, especially the appointed position and within the executive. So I can announce it now, but we'll leave that for you, Dr. Brooklyn.
You're missing on the next year. I can't run. I will not run for anything.
Well, maybe that chair, you will not win.
Even from prefect position, I will not run.
No, Paul Kennedy. Now you so worried. The person are worried that Tama.
What Tama worried? What Tama should worry? What are you bad now?
Because
no, but you know why I'm worried? You know why I'm worried? No, you know why I worry, Councillor? Because Stanton will tell all the opponents, he will tell them everything I got planned. Stanton will tell them everything.
No, but the only thing is I want to say to all of you, man, what a beautiful day. Let's get to the story one at a time. We wish Bwaka Khan well and wish him Godspeed while he get prepared for his confirmation. Yeah, man. We also want to announce that the Senate took a break today, right? Something amazing happened. Did you see them? They were working today, though. You guys saw it? The senators, they were working today. They were in session. They were carrying out the confirmation. Yes, indeed. They confirmed Justice Gbese today. When other Norths were out there, when Moab Malu was out there saying he's making phone calls for people to come outside, these guys that were working. Youngly said she couldn't stop. Youngly said she's working. And after that, they took their stuff, they left town. Now they're on the recess break. Can you imagine? So that it brings us to the protest. Let me say this before. Let me hear you. Let me hear you all, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Bokle, what's your take on this protest today?
So, Stanton, let me tell you how the day went for me, because I was very close to the protest. So my day started at the gym. The pro gym is right down from the office. And then by about 8:50, my phone started buzzing. And so I left the gym. I went on campus. The graduate school, for those who don't know, the graduate school, Cutting Graduate School, is right across from CDC headquarters. So when I pull up to the campus, there were heavy police presence, ERU and all that stuff. And so I got down and went to go talk to the commander, trying to figure out what happened, and started talking to my staff. Of course, most of the staff didn't kind of work today. And then it said that earlier, before I got there, people had put tires in the road. I'm sure people saw videos and different. They put tires in the road to block the road right there between Cutting Graduate School and the gas station right there before you get the old road. And then there was a car that came, had a government plate. They smashed that. There was a lady that got injured, took a JFK. There was a guy who ran to the college next to, which is Blue Crest. And then they called for the police. I think one or two was right down at Oro Junction to call, and then it was a heavy reinforcement. So by the time I got there, that reinforcement was there. I will say this though, the police were extremely professional. There was a group of about 40 people, so they left the CDC compound. They were doing that thing, chanting down the road. The police just watched them. They went down almost to Oro. They turned around and came back. And so it was that kind of day, and the press were all there until around 2 something. And then the big group came, and then they started moving, with the float and all that stuff. And then one time, but I think overall, the police were very professional. But here's what I want to say, Standard. There's 3 things to me are important. 3 things we'll hear here and there. The first one is size. So there's a lot of talk about size. Some people say, this many people. Some people say, that many people. For me, size does not matter. One person decided she would not go into the back of the bus. It started a whole movement, and segregation started falling, collapsing, integration started emerging. And this was not just a victory for Black America, it was a victory for Black people everywhere who were oppressed, because from that movement, other people started to get their mojo on, start getting freedom. So size does not really matter. The second thing is substance. Substance to me is most important. What did people say? What were they trying to do? Saw the size, enough is enough, corruption, those things. So substance matters. If you're raising issues that is concerning to you as a citizen, fine. I said last night, I'll say again tonight, even if they did wrong and they notice that you are doing wrong, they have a right to say, hey, you're doing wrong. Because when you really look at it, we move one group because they didn't like what you're doing. So if the other group doing it, they ought to say it. The only challenge with that, Stanton, is message and messenger. Okay? Message and messenger. Oftentimes, the messenger matters. So if you say stealing is not good, don't steal in the community. That's true. But I who's saying that I want to steal all the time, people just dismiss me and keep going. So the substance, we look at the substance, what people said. And then the final thing for me is support. Now, support is the aftermath, right? So if you say we should keep our city clean, this government not doing it, then we ought to support what we're saying. In other words, we ourselves will model in our community, will do these things. Will it be law-abiding? Nobody will oppress people yet, and we ourselves should not be oppressive to anybody anyway. So size, substance, and support. Overall, that Liberians could express themselves, who have the freedom to exercise the constitutional right to be heard, and that it was peaceful for the most part, other than that little incident at the beginning. I think it was a good day in Monrovia.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Bopler. Let's hear you, Councillor. What was your takeaway from today's protest?
Well, Stanton, there are a few things. One, the critics were more concerned about the messenger. Okay. You getting me? The critics of the protest were more concerned about the messenger. And people who believe in the rights of the people being expressed peacefully were more concerned about the substance. So if you look at the protest, in my opinion, look at the crowd. Let's talk about the crowd politics. If there were no political leader from any of the political parties that were present, and a wrong messenger was still able to pull those number of persons outside today, then it tells you that there is a substance somewhere, and there are several other good messengers that could pick from this particular protest today and pick up, and even if the government does not listen to do some positive things, could be a bigger one tomorrow. So I would take the entire process to be a successful process, because we talk about the police, we didn't expect anything less of the police but professionalism. That's why, they are police officers. That's what they are trained to do, and that's the oath they took. So to exhibit that, we applaud them. We recognize, the professionalism they exhibited, and to the protesters as well. I didn't see much of a confrontation. I even saw at one point in time Molu was going to his people, telling them to move away from an area that they all agreed that they should not be. So all in all, it's about Liberia. There's something about it that something can work out. Some way, somehow, we can still live in one room. We have disagreement, but we can still make that room look better. You understand? And that's what I take from the protest today. So there is a message. If the messenger was wrong, and that wrong messenger was able to convince this number of persons to come out, then it means if that substance in the message is not taken care of, a right and truthful messenger, moral messenger, will pick up it, and it will be picked up tomorrow. So that is a lesson the government will take from this particular protest. Look at the petition, do what some of the things that can be done, others that can be done, say it, and we move on. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Paul Kennedy, a good takeaway by our brother, the counselor, and out of that booklet. Let's hear you, Paul.
Thank you, Stanton. And the two gentlemen before me, it's really difficult to follow them every time they talk. They are some of the funniest of our panelists. But to fill up in their shoes is, from my perspective, politically, the protest was very successful. Every protest has a different objective. Every protest. So I am not one of those who try to compare protest size, because this protest was about enough is enough. Prior protests had different names. Look, they turned out a crowd that was enough to send a message, to inform the Liberian government that, listen, if it is not even everyone in the country, there's certain segment of this country that is not really happy with the way things are going, and they are calling upon you to listen, to make some changes so that their lives are improved. It was raining from the beginning, and they, formed a great line. They paraded and went up to their central point, and they conveyed their message. They stayed there and they had a conversation. Now, prior to the protest, they had set up an objective of 3 days activities from the 15th to the 17th. And the first one was that they were going to bring 20 caskets to exemplify the 250,000 persons that were, that lost their life during the Civil War. And then on day 2, which was the 16th, they were going to be on float to disseminate and give out, the entire content of the protest and let people know that they are not violent. But they missed the first 2 days and they focused on the third day. So if you are counting based on the objective met by the planners of the protest, I would think they did not do well in that aspect. 2 of the things they wanted to do did not happen. But then on the third day, which was the day of presenting their petition, they called the crowd. Even you had 2 persons out there carrying that petition, that particular purpose was accomplished. So, and the police exhibited a huge line of professionalism today. I mean, maybe there are videos out there that we have not seen, but so far, what we've seen, what we know, what we've heard, have come out to tell us, look, the both team, the protesters and the law enforcers were up to their game, and they did very well. And internationally, Stanton, what this does for us as Liberia is that we become a tolerant nation, a nation that, you know, will allow their people to protest. In some other countries, you go there right now, you've tried coming to express your grievances. I can almost tell you have a police group coming to, some of the people will disappear by night. But today, people have protested, they came in the street, they expressed their grievances and walk home without anything happening in a major crisis. I think our country has achieved another level in democracy. We'll be teaching Ghana and Nigeria and other places democracy now going forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Brad. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If I'm going to add a quick footnote to what Paul's saying about police professionalism, and I agree with Councilor Gu, we expect that. You know, we're not going backwards. So you're not doing the people a big favor when you conduct yourself professionalism. And I think IG Coleman is working hard at that. But let me tell you one of the things I noticed today, because, you know, our campus, the graduate school was like a command post. In fact, when I was leaving this evening, they were all still there. But let me tell you one of the things I noticed that represented professionalism standard. The police was close by, but not in people's faces, because those are the things that make the situation very provocative. So they were just close by. Even when the first group of 40, 50 people were chanting, going down the Old Ridge, the police didn't follow them. You see? So you're close enough where you can respond to things, but you gave people the space as citizens to express themselves. So that to me was a good sign of professionalism, and I think overall the police did well. So we commend them, but we'll continue to expect professionalism. That's why you want to deal with your citizen. You're here to serve and protect, and that's what they did today. And I want to appreciate them.
So I want real quick, Councilor, then we bring him over.
Yeah. So I'm following because for me I normally follow the chat, and so I'm following the chat, and I see some people talking about properties being damaged. I don't know, where, people property were damaged today, whether there were any violent activities, captured by your camera. If that happened, then I think, yeah, I think
yes,
that
indeed.
happened.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. We're going to get there, Councilor. Yes, somebody car got damaged and somebody got hurt.
And I think that was wrong.
I came up, but we'll discuss it. We'll talk about what happened, whether it was a major thing, but it was all put under control, and I think that's the uniqueness about what took place today. But in the midst of all this, we heard that the CDC political leader, President George Manuel Weah, I will come to what I heard from the outside, but he was, signing the book of condolences for Buhari. What protest was going on? I really want to, if you can, I really want to get into that, what the protest was going on. This is President Weah, the former president, going to sign a book of condolences. This is the former president, Minister of Foreign Affairs, that's in Nigeria. That is the former president. And, after he signed the book of condolences, you see Buhari picture. There you have him signing the book. Again, folks asking a question. Let's watch the video, and then I'm going to ask you my question. This is the former president, George Manuel Weah. Man, let me come back to you, Dr. Bobler. What say you? Protest going on in Liberia, the president is off on his own business.
Southern, those are two important things happening, right? The citizens were expressing their concerns, and our neighbors, regional neighbors, Nigeria, lost their former president, Nobody needs to be told what the role Nigeria played in helping us restore peace into our country. The sacrifice, they put up the most resources, the human capital, all that stuff. So we can walk and chew gum. You know, we're growing as a country and as a democracy. So the protest was taking place. The former president, not part of that protest. He took the opportunity to go to the embassy and register his condolence and sympathize with our regional neighbors. I think it's okay. You know, we can do both at the same time. Yeah.
Let me ask you, Dr. Bopler. Thank God we not that many. Let's enjoy ourselves before those plenty talking people come on. But Dr. Bopler, let me ask you though, the protests we discussed before, it's more like this protest will benefit the opposition with everything, 11 different bullet points, the argument that they think is necessary to present a petition to the government. You think that if President Weah was in country, we're going to make a big difference?
If he were where now? If the
In
president Weah
country,
was
in Liberia. Yeah, the former president in Liberia.
Well, you mean be a part of the protest? I'm trying to understand your question, CEO. You mean if he were part of the protest?
It's not in country. If President Weah was in country, you think you're going to be even better for the protests, organizer to stage a more bigger protest?
I don't know that. I mean, unless he vocalized
You
his
think, okay,
support.
so let me help you. You think it's okay that President Weah skipped? You think it was only good that he skipped the protest, not be part of it physically, to get himself involved, like President Barker did when he was during the June 7th protest? You think this was a good idea for a good thing for President George Manawia, that I'm not going to be part of this thing. I'm not going to be the President Barker. I'm just going to skip town.
Well, we heard from our stalwart seditions last night. They made it clear that this is not a CDC protest. They said this is a stand protest, even though they gather at the CDC headquarters, and that was the place where they launched from. But it says not. And so the former president, that is, in his wisdom, based on his preferences, decided he's not going to be involved. I really can't speak beyond that because I'm not sure the thought process of former President Weah, but he decided not to get involved in this, and he didn't. Other than maybe just offer more support to a statement. So that's, for me, that's okay. I really can't read much into that at this point.
Okay, so thank you, Councillor. Let's hear you. The former president, went on his arranged schedule, and here we are. The former president saying, "Listen, you can handle it." Do you think if President Weah, first of all, you think it would have been appropriate for him to be part of this protest? You got to unmute, sir.
Sorry. So for me, I think the best thing, I think we discussed this earlier, and I think the best thing was what he did to stay out and not to because the thing about a president, he had been the former president, right? And he knows that he still owes the country a lot when it comes to its stability and when it comes to its forward march. So I think he looked at that and decided not to say, "Oh, I will be part of the protest," because look, we can't take it from George Weah. George Weah is a popular man. He's the most, I would say, the most popular person, single most popular person, and we can have politician in the country. So if he had said he's going to join the protest and maybe all of opposition leaders come out to put a face, they would have made the protest to be more political than even imagine Mola Modu, who has resigned from considered resigned from politics. You understand? Is still being considered a politician, and the protest is still being considered as a political protest. So then just know if you had George Weah and other people joining. So I think they try to allow the people themselves and to do it. That's why I said it's about the messenger, like everybody said, the messenger and the message. Critics say that the message is good, but the messenger is wrong. So then there is a substance. And so in this case, if there is a substance, and if that messenger should change tomorrow, if the substance still exists, and that messenger changes tomorrow to a moral messenger, then they will even be bigger than what we saw today. So in all, when you ask a question about the protest will be benefiting the opposition, for me, the protest is supposed to benefit the government. First, the government security forces have shown a high level of tolerance. Even in the past, they continue to show it, and professionalism. Secondly, the government has the opportunity to receive the petition, look into it, and there are areas where it itself know that they have made mistake. They can work on correcting some of those mistakes, and then there won't be need for another person coming out to even say they want to have a protest. So I think it was the good thing for President Weah, to stay out of it, and I mean it was okay for me. I think I think it was good that he stayed out.
So thank you very much, Paul. Let's hear you, President Weah. Now he went out there, signed the book, and let's hear you, Paul.
I think President Weah, devoid. Let's take him out of politics. Is a very kind-hearted man, and what he did today was a good name for our country. I mean, like Dr. Brooklyn said, I am alive today because of ECOMO. Several times we felt in battle zone, and ECOMO had to help us out. They put their life to the line. They just lost their president, Nigeria, and outside of politics, being a statesman, President Weah is a celebrity. I mean, he played with a lot of Nigerian people. You saw during his inauguration, Terrible West, and some of the guys came from all around the world to come to see him. So it was only the right thing to do for him to go and identify with the Nigerian, people. This is huge that he could have done that on his own stead, versus staying into the country. And last night you were on the show when I asked Mr. Molu whether any politician or political party has formally endorsed his campaign. He said clearly, no, this was not about political party. He said this is about the Liberian people, and if we receive endorsement from politicians or political party, we'll appreciate it. But what we've received so far is the people's commitment. He made those things clear last night. So I really don't believe President Weah being in the country and not participating in the protest would have changed anything. So I just think he wisely used his time to go out there to represent Liberia. Whatever President Weah is doing there, former President Weah is doing out there today is a good representation. It publishes good image of Liberia's relationship with Nigeria. Believe it or not, he's an ambassador, a peace ambassador of our country. He carries the name and our flag. So I think his presence and that's symbolic signature at the book of condolence of the former president of Nigeria actually adds some value to Liberia and Nigeria relationship. I mean, the government will do that officially, but former President Weah presence there today speaks volume for our country. It actually it carry high the flag of Liberia.
So that Bobla, I mean, this is a good one. On a serious note, we need to just understand, guys. I think we having with one of our field, we having some technical issue. We're gonna work with it. If you're observing it, but we're still on YouTube. We're on the Spoon Talk Facebook page. I think that should be super. So if you're not getting love, just switch over to the Spoon Talk Facebook page and watch the show. Dr. Bobla, I want to say to you. Let me play some of these things because it's very important when they want to present the petition. I'm gonna bring up this stuff. Before I do that, let me make some progress here. All right, you're still uploading them. I just want to say to you that, Bob, you said that the president absent didn't add or subtract, and and it was good. I think, can you just repeat what you said? You said it was what? Was it good that he's absent, he didn't attend? I just want to be correct, then I can ask my question.
Ask your question again, Stand up. I'm trying to understand what you said. That last part you said.
No, go ahead, Dr. Boble. You connect because we are having trouble. I don't know, whenever we hit certain max, we get problem. Go ahead, Dr. Boble. You run the show. Let me go ahead and solve this technical issue. We are having trouble with our Facebook page, I believe.
Okay. All right. So let's step back for a minute and let's talk about substance. Let's talk about substance, right? The people went out to make a point, okay, and they made some representations. So what can we draw from that? That's where I'm particularly going, right? They had the sign, they had the speech. What can we draw from that? In other words, let's do some self-reflection now, right? Some self-reflection. What did you pull from that you can say, you know what? As a government now, Paul can say, look, we need to pay attention to this, not pay attention to protest. People protest, the people's constitutional right is protected. People will protest whenever they decide. But what can we pull away from that, Paul? What is one big thing? You say, we heard this today, and we need to pay attention that we need to respond this way, or we can work better here so that we can make some progress in that area. Because sometimes when people say it, how it is, even people who you're on the opposite side of the spectrum, they can say things that are true, and you start to introspect and say, we need to do better here. Paul, what did you pull from that today?
I think what I pulled from there, and if I were advising the president, I would tell him to, to consider, to look into, to see was the economic hardship that they complain about. Most of the protesters, based on the videos that we've seen, said they are getting hard time. So like any government, I think one of the things that really pushed this protest was the bread and butter issue. You still got a lot of high unemployment rate. There are people in Liberia who currently really do not work. And when you don't work in Liberia, it's difficult for you to even afford the money to go to get healthcare. So healthcare becomes a problem. The daily sustenance, meeting daily needs, the daily necessity to get them becomes a problem. So what they are saying is, listen, we are getting hard time. We are going through tough time. Give us the opportunity to live. Provide us the enabling environment to improve our businesses, to do business, to be able to send our kids to school, to seek our own health and welfare. Give us the opportunity to do that. The economic situation here is challenging. That's the message that was resonating today, that was going around. So if I had proximity to this president, we'll go back now and sit and look at our economic strategy. How can we really increase employment, create employment opportunities? And anybody will say, well, government are supposed to provide employment, but yes, government should provide the enabling environment for businesses to thrive, for people to want to invest, for investment to get to be profitable. Those are the kind of things that government do to be able. You got a counselor here who wants to start a business. Are there banks that he can walk to take a loan, so that he can be able to work to employ Liberians, to provide jobs? Those are the kind of things that we really need, that we saw today. And if I was advising the president, if I had proximity to him, it is one thing that he will sit down and listen to and put a team of people in the room to figure out how to address the economic situation in the country.
CEO, you back?
Yeah, let me just do this. We have that back and forth problem with StreamYard and Facebook, but I think we're back now. Can you tell me whether you can find us on Spoon TV on Facebook? Please let me know. Can you just check on your Facebook spawn page and make sure that we on? I'm seeing it on my end. I want to make sure that we're on your end. Not on YouTube. We are on YouTube, but just on Facebook. Let's make sure that we are back on. We had to start everything over in this process. Yeah, Grace saying yes. All right, so you got to go back now and share it like you did before. Thank you very much, guys. We're on Facebook now. Thank you. Go back now and share it. We have to do some connection. Yeah, I don't know why. It's something strange. It's something strange. Now, Peter Jala, we are on Facebook. You say we are not? Don't do the YouTube, check on Facebook. All right, so go back and share the show now, and then we just say. So, Dr. Bobla, you were talking about.
We just got you.
It's on Facebook.
Yeah, we just got you on Facebook.
Okay.
All right. We'll be back. Facebook. But see, okay. Can I follow Paul? Paul made a good observation, and quite frankly, that was my big takeaway too. Okay, the economic situation. You know, we keep hearing, and we heard again a few days ago about the push to $1 billion in revenue. Okay, what we don't hear is where is the extra going to go? We're trying to get them, like the last statement from government on radio was so that government can be able to do the things it needs to do. So you're pushing, you raise tax percentage wise. So when you do those things, maybe what the government should focus on is employment. And listen, we don't have an unemployment measure, we don't have an unemployment rate, but we can talk about where we're creating jobs. You can say over here in road construction, we created 300 jobs, because you need to start showing people that you are actually creating jobs. Jobs are at the epicenter of socioeconomic development. You can't just keep telling me you will raise taxes, but you're not telling me how we're creating jobs. So then for the ordinary person, they will say, okay, raising taxes, you're not talking about job creation, and you're not even telling us where the extra money is supposed to go. Okay, we want to get to 1 billion. So a quarter from $250 million will go to education, healthcare, sanitation. So I think as a government, like Paul correctly said, step back and say, look, it's all about people and the welfare. So let's start to focus right there. And then you, from that place, you have economic vitality, you have more revenue generation. People work, government collect taxes. And government, a big part of government's responsibility is to create, is to support the creation of jobs. Okay, most of our nation's resources are in the public sector. That's government. So your job is to facilitate, okay, and to help private sector expansion. That's part of the jobs.
Dr. Bobla, thank you guys. Continue to share the show again. Let's invite others. I want to say to you, Dr. Bobla, my brother, Councilor Good and Paul. Yeah, we are, and let's talk about the back and forth about the petition presentation, right? Mobile model, Akaros Gray. Let's please
stand on. I think that before you came in, that the Bobla started the issue of takeaways, and so
right. Let's end the round.
Go ahead.
Can we end the rounds? Can we end the rounds?
Sure. Go ahead, consider.
So, Stanton, and fellow panelists, I know we'll talk about all the economic issues and security and rule of law. So, but one thing I noticed today is that it proves that some of the people go to protest and they don't even know why they're there. They probably just jump, see the crowd, just jump in. There was a guy who talking about, he want to protest because he used to sell drugs and they stop and they spoil his business. You understand it? It's a young guy. There's a video there. I don't know how to get those videos like that, but it's there. I show Paul Kennedy can find it. He's talking about a business, Paul, and used to sell drugs. They're not selling drugs again.
So he doesn't even
No,
know.
they say he still sells the drug. That guy should be arrested. I got a video. He said he still sells the drug.
Yeah, so I
The business not going good.
Just imagine that. Imagine because business ain't going good, so it means that. So it tells you the intelligence level of the people. We have more work to do, to educate our people, so that they can understand that role. Because even though maybe that God brother was also arresting, seriously, so picking up what he's selling drugs. Yeah, he's not a user, or we can take a victim. He's a seller.
If we can talk and stuff, you ain't gonna be arrested.
Yeah, so it just tells you how many persons can join. And that is the reason why that is the reason why some people talk about people car being burst today, people car wishing but because people come with different intention. They join the process with different intention. And that's why most time we always talk about the security guarding and the protesters to avoid some of these things. So those are some of the little takeaways. Thank you very much. I get that video about the young man that's saying because it took away his drug setting, so he mad. Come on, he's just playing. Paul Kennedy, let's hear you.
I gave my takeaway. Yeah, I spoke already. I gave my takeaway already.
I want us to show a couple of videos, and then we'll come to what you guys were saying concerning the petition. We have a problem. The representative wanted to receive the petition. Then you have the representative wanted to receive the petition, but you have the organizer saying, no, we're not going to give our petition to you. The senator came out, Senator Mahmoud Cyrus from Lofa, to receive the petition. They said, no, we are not going to give our petition to you. So let's listen. Let us follow this for a minute. And that's Akaris Gray. I think I played the wrong video because that's the video that asked the question whether the CDC took over the protest. When we have Janga Cole of Safoko and Akaris Gray and Abel Wisse, all of them came up and it's there whether they took over the protest with their former party chairman. But I want to say this. Let's go back and listen to James Collette. And then, are you concerned about the security of you guys within the compound?
Yeah, we are much concerned, but to start with the first concern first. The first concern is we think, like I said, this is when leadership comes into existence. If the petitioners are saying that they cannot present a petition to us, then why did you come to us? Why you came to the legislature? So you cannot present your petition to the legislature, then why did you come there? But on the other hand, like I said, leadership is needed. I want to have said that 10 years of the code this year to see how best this matter can be amicably resolved. But what I can assure you personally is we'll definitely reach a logical conclusion that will be satisfactory to all parties involved. With the issue of the security, yes, we are concerned about our safety. The reason why you saw the gate being shut, according to my security director, he said that protesters were forcefully fighting to make their way through. And that was not an arrangement. The arrangement is you still at the gate, that the representation or the spokesperson, the leadership of the protesters or the protest can come in with their petition. Like I said to you earlier, our registered colleagues spoke to our Moses Akara.
So the petition issue, let's play the second video. And then, are you concerned about the security of you guys? And then, are you concerned? That's the same video. I'm trying to find it. I'm going to upload that other video, but that's the problem. The petition issue. Most of our carriers go and say, no, you have a rebel. Ain't no rebel speaker. We cannot give you our petition. Talk to me.
I'm not sure the intent there, CEO, because the petition, again, I talk about the three things that are important to me: size, substance, and support. Substance is critical, support follows after. So you bring a petition, you present it to the first branch of government. I think what's important is that you present it and then you hold people accountable. You can say, we said this, on this time, and we're looking for you to do something. But saying you can't present it here, you can't present it there, to me, it doesn't accomplish anything. And like the lawmaker just said, why do you come here? If you're going to pick and choose who you're going to send it to, you can give it to Brooklyn, and Brooklyn can do nothing with it, put it down. Or you can give it to Councilor Gould, and he can do something. We all work together in the same house. So I'm not sure what's going on there. To me, it was not relevant that you would say, I'll give it to you, but I won't give it to you. So.
Okay. Paul Kennedy, let's say you were the same question, Paul. What do you think?
I didn't follow. So the legislature did not receive their petition at all? Or later on, did they give it to the legislature? I didn't follow to the end.
They didn't. They didn't give them any petition, Paul.
So no one received the petition for today's protest? Is that what we are saying here, Councillor?
Okay, let's get back to you. Let everybody finish, then you get the clue of what we are saying. So, Councillor, if you're following, they didn't receive, they didn't, at Carver's grade, mobile model, they didn't send any petition to the lawmaker, and Memo Cyrus came out, and he was going to receive and talk to them, and someone started throwing stone, and one of the security officers got hurt. As you can see in this photo, somebody hit him with a big rock and bust his head. So what we are saying is that at the end of the day, the organizer didn't present any petition for. They said, we're going to read our petition and we're going to leave. We have not given the senators or the representative our petition.
So it means they didn't have their protest did not accomplish anything, because if the intent of the protest was to, put points together, go and present it to a government, and of course, if you chose the route of the government to be the legislature, and a designated member of the legislature comes out to receive the protest, the petition, I think the most honorable thing to do would be to present it to them. But I heard Mobile Malu talking about if they don't respond, we'll come back in 14 days. So how could he be given a 14-day ultimatum when he has not officially presented his petition to any official member of the government? Or he just read it in the air and expect President Boakai to be sitting in the mansion to hear it, or the Speaker Kuhn to be sitting in his office to hear it? So this is where I would really fall back and really needed.
Yes, they read it, Paul. So I don't know, you didn't follow. They read it, Paul. Somebody came, one of the activists came and he read the entire petition. Then Mobile Modu came up and closed the show.
Read it to whom?
He read it to the audience, so everybody that was standing there. He got on the speaker phone and he read it, but they didn't submit any petition, and that's why we're here. Councillor, let's hear you don't go to ask the door. What do you think, Councillor?
Well, I think, Senator, again, I don't know whether this is also a takeaway, right? Because if you look at the June 7 protest, President Weah did not come to the grounds of the Capitol building to receive the petition. There was heavy noise, but at the end of the day, the petitioners gave the petition, I think, to the Minister of Justice and a few other officials. Today, I'm sure supporters and advisors of President Boakai also advising that they can talk about the visual cycle, also advising not to go there to receive any protest, and they can give it to lawmakers or anybody. So he also too left. And so this group of people now said, no, we're not presenting to anybody other than the president. And so they had their target. They know who they wanted to give it to. And if the presidents were not there, they said they were not giving it to anybody. So if they read it, well, fine. I mean, we get some of our news from the public. Sometimes we get it from Facebook, we get it through the news and newspapers and so. So I still think that, for me, they should have presented it maybe to Senator Saros, Momo Saros. I think that would have been, a better person to have presented it to, because Momo Cyrus has, over the period of time, shown some level of what I would say balance. So we can understand that he would be somebody that they want to, they can easily do business with than any of other lawmakers, like collab and these people, I mean, obviously they will not subject to send themselves to those people. But again, they choose the path that they choose. So let's see what happens. My point there, my own thing is that the information is out. Whatever they intended to present today, I think we're already in the media. So I'm sure that the government will take cue of some of the meaningful points that were raised and start to do some things about it. That's all I will say. But yeah, they had a plans, and the president was not there. They said they don't give it to them. But for me, I would have thought they would give it to a senator, especially Momo Cyrus, or that.
Thank you very much. Asa, welcome to the show. Let's hear you. Just take us where you met us. They didn't present that petition, and here we are talking about what went wrong. They read it, and I will be playing the clip that our brother Mobile said will probably be back in 14 days. Welcome to the show, Isaac.
Well, Stanton, thank you. And I will absolutely go to the issue of presenting the protest. But let me quickly start up, since I just came on, by saying I have never known that Liberia was a country where citizens could come out and express their own true feelings to the government. We have seen those played out in South Africa and some other countries. We have never seen it in Liberia. Every single time we had protests in Liberia, those protests were always being spearheaded by political leaders of parties. And we know in our country, the people usually follow their political leaders. This is the first protest I've seen with no Wia, no Yuri, no comments, no Yeke, no Koji, yet and still the people came out. Even with the harsh weather that we had today, the downpouring of rain, with the police showing guns all over the place. No one expected anyone to have left their home because of what you've seen on the street around. Everywhere you pass, you could see 3, 4, 5 police officers showing guns somewhere, putting hot water jug, doing all kinds of things. One who have expected. Despite that, surprisingly, we saw what we saw today. Imagine if this protest had a phase by which all previous protests were so peaceful, what you could have seen. Now, quickly to the June 7, 2029 protest. That protest came about after a series of protests that happened. All of the protests before the June 7 protest were all peaceful. No one got hurt. No one saw police with heavy arms all around the place. So the people came out, about 2,000 of them or so. This time, before today's protest, all other protests that happened had bloodshed. All other protests that happened.
We'll come back to you, Isaac. Let's observe the time. We will come back to you, Dr. Bupla. Let's move now. I'm so sorry that you came late. We're just trying to say if you could have speak about the petition. We'll still have time during the show to say what you came to say, but we got to move on. Can you speak to this petition, or we should just leave it alone and move to the next topic?
Yeah, I was ending now to get there. I just wanted the people to get a picture of what they saw today in Liberia, and I'm sure everyone saw that there is no political spinning, and it only depends now on the government to take cue from what they actually saw today. Now, on the issue of the petition, though, my people, we should not always base on those things that are not the true reality of the day. When we were in kindergarten, we were told that the government has 3 equal branches. The people went to petition the government through the executive branch. How is legislature coming to receive petition on behalf of the president? Has the government running now changed, wherein the legislative branch reports to the executive? You who tell me that someone from the justice, from the the Supreme Court could have come to take this petition from the people? No, right? Let's be real. Councillor Gu, you said it. President Weah did not come down to receive the petition because the original intent of that protest was Weah step down. But what he did, he sent a representative of the executive branch, the Justice Minister. What happened to everyone that works under the president? The people you want the protester to submit their protester that was intended for the president is the legislature? How? The legislature does not report to the president. Unless you tell me that someone from the judicial branch who have come to get the petition to them, they should give it to them. I thought it was yet another missed opportunity for the government. I thought it has shown today the other arrogance for the government. I thought it has shown a government that does not care about the people and think they have power, so they have everything, and that everything will stay on forever. That was and a good deal.
Wait, after you guys spoke already.
No, I don't. I just want to respond.
I said, go first. Let the public go ahead.
I just want to ask my friend Isaac, though, what is wrong with, okay, you wanted to present it to the executive branch, the president, common by executive, but obviously the legislative branch, first branch of government, the representatives of the people came out. What's wrong with giving it to them? You still hold the government accountable. You give it to them, it'll probably cross the street to the executive man. What's wrong with that?
Let me tell you what is wrong with it. So if you will hold people accountable, you hold people accountable based on your own interaction with them, not a third party. You cannot hold the executive branch accountable for something the legislative branch received. How will you be sure that the legislative branch will go to the executive branch and give it to them? The executive branch should be the one receiving the petition so that the people are sure that you receive our petition, you should be the one doing this. Now, if you don't do it, then they go to the legislature, who should be the one then being like supervisors to the executive. So how will you go
Thank you,
Councillor. It was wrong, and it didn't make no sense.
Thank you. So Isaac is raising good point that the protesters were directly speaking to the executive because it's the enforcement power of the government, enforcement branch of the government. So it was directly speaking to the executive and not the legislature. This was not about lawmaking. Good point. However, why didn't they insist that they needed to go to the executive mansion to present the petition? Why did they accept to go to the legislature? Are they also expecting the president to leave the executive mansion and come to the legislature to receive petition? So, I mean, the point raised, good point, but then the protesters themselves, they didn't see it the way you're seeing it, and so they agreed to divert themselves to go to the legislature. That is not the seat of the executive. They were pushed to go to the executive mansion. The reason why the ministers came, because the protester on June 7 were between the executive mansion and the Capitol building. So obviously, whether they were the Capitol building or not, the ministers could come on the ground because it was before the executive mansion. In this case, they took them to the University of Liberia and straight in front of the legislature. So the president will come there. I'm just looking. I won't be balanced on this. Your argument is
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let everybody have the time to speak on this. Poker and the real quick. Then we're going to bring the time back.
So, Councillor, it also depends on the nature of the protest. If it is a protest concerning policy issues, it's a protest concerning improvement of people's livelihood, it's a protest concerning the well-being of the people, the most appropriate channel to route that protest through will be through the legislature. They are the one who keep the balance of the executive branch of government. They are your representation. They are your number one link in government. Or you will bypass them and go to the president, who is the executor, who's going to keep.
Can we mute ourselves?
Yeah, I'm hearing myself. So the argument that because the president did not come, So we're not going to form process through the legislature to get to a third party. It's a flawed argument. If you actually intend to discuss policy issues, the one group of people you should be giving your petition to should be the people in the house of in the legislature. Thank you. I just wanted to note that. And for your information, they've had peaceful protests, numerous peaceful protests in Liberia without any political leaders. So
thank you very much. Tamba, welcome to the show. Phoebe, welcome. Let me say this, and then we'll bring Tamba and Phoebe on. It's very interesting to know that, I think. On the aspect of them not presenting the petition was a failure on their part. You can spin it any way you want. You had a senator on national security coming out to receive your petition. You said no. You had lawmakers from the House of Representatives coming out to receive your petition. You said no, I cannot give it to your rebel speaker. They intend. The reason why today things just fell apart. I mean, sedition going to come and spin it in a which way. They knew that President Barker was never, ever going to receive petition from the organizer. They knew that. Let's speak truth to power today. You can come out and spin it in a which way and say, so you read your petition and you go home. Instead of giving your petition to the lawmaker, the people representative, you read a petition and you got all of that, you went home. I mean, it's like the rest of the sedition that was standing with Mobile Border, who also was just a sedition yesterday. It's like they got to go back to kindergarten again. Even if young people will come out, they're going to say we're not giving. So what you want that for? You think Joseph Barker was going to come to the Capitol building to receive your petition? We show what Joseph Barker, we show the program he was attending. And all this thing just making things look bad and dark for CDC. Did you observe that CDC were trying to take over the program that they once rejected and say it's not our program? The Janga Co was trying to take over the mobile model, our former sedition chairman and the Safoko, and all of them were coming with that CDC battle cry. But later on, when we announced it, they all retreated, they went in the back. And immediately, our brother Carlos Gray disappeared from the show. After he was so tired, he started drinking some water and he said, you know what, I'm out of here. You won't give that? No, seriously. I mean, you can find the water. CDC took over the protests. I'm not mad at them. It was a protest that they needed to support. They went for it, but they wanted stand to come in front and they were in the back. 7 after 11. When no one was showing up, they walked to the STEM party headquarters. They began to make phone calls. Jangako said, I will meet you halfway. Safoko said, okay, let me try to hustle. The youth league said, we'll come out. We said, everybody start coming out. Guess what happened? It turned into CDC protests. When the people realized that it was turning into CDC protests, they had a phone call and said, guys, let's back away. Let's go in the back. Let's make this to be stand. Let's put Mobile Body to the front. Let Liberian people listen. People came out, and I think it was disappointing. They should have given that petition to the lawmakers. Okay? You carry it back home. What will it do for you? And after you took it back home, this is Mobile Body. You say you're coming back in 14 days. So you didn't leave petition with the people. They say if the government don't act upon our request, guess what happened? We came back in 14 days. You know, Mobile Money, we're not coming 14 days. Today is the 17th. 14 days from today, we're in July, right? 30 days has September, April, June, and November. Other July get 31 days, right? I'm trying to go back. That always booklet, don't sleep on me. So if you have 14, let's go by 30 days has September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31 days except February.
Man, so July 31st. July 31st.
Yeah, but I gotta remind myself now. People following on the show. We know our kindergarten, our SOSO. Let me remind myself. So July have 31 days. Guess what happened? Put 14 to 17. That's 31, right? 31. So we expect them to see them July 31st again. with another protest date. Mark the date. He said 14. This is him. Listen.
If he does not come back in 14 days, I can assure you, you will hear from us. And this time around, there will be the greatest reconvergence of the masses to make demands that have been far greater than the demands today. Amanda!
I'm not the one that's saying it. You will hear from us in 14 days. 14 days are 2 weeks. We came to hear from you today. To pick up your petition, you say no. You want us that if we don't do nothing, if the government failed to act, guess what happened? That a problem. You didn't leave anything for Joseph Boaga to see. I mean, you know what? Let me say this. Let me just hold my peace and allow the Lord to fight my battle on this one. Because if I say what I want to say, some people will be hurt, okay? And I got so many friends across the aisle. But I think it's embarrassing. I think Moba Moru tried his best for almost 3, 4, 5 months. He's bringing to work on this thing. People deny Moba Moru because it was about, it should be a CDC protest. You know, Moba Moru just resigned from CDC. So therefore, you cannot give Moba Moru too much power. CDC couldn't support Moba Moru 100% because you know what? It means that this guy just booked a vote from our party, giving him too much power. Guess what happened? We'll be in trouble. So they had back. Today, George Manuel, we have called a couple of the guys there and said, can you go join the protest? They said no to him, the former president. Today, former Vice President Joe Howard Taylor called individuals. I can call your name, call their name. Send them text messages and say, can you go join the protest? They said no. But then they asked him, then why? They said, because they didn't recognize us. And for everything we're doing, CDC don't recognize us. So we are not going there. Guys, CDC is shooting themselves in the legs. Look at Darius here. 11 o'clock a.m. Darius was crying. You guys giving that video. He was at Looking Town. The videos are there. You were crying. He said, this is bad. This cannot be CDC. Darius is on the show. He was crying. He said, this is disappointing. He was asking people in the mic. They said, listen, we know the country is hot. That's the problem. But we are not going to protest. Darius is here. Darius is here. The videos are there. Then you can tell us, say, because Joseph Boaga pick up your protest, your petition, so it means that, you know, that bad we, let's say that drama.
I want to see the video. I want to see the video.
Okay. Oh, you want to see which video?
It went Darius crying, man. Let me see Darius crying, please.
Yeah, Darius are crying. Let me tell the guys to call it real quick. Go ahead, talk to us. My thing is that CDC could do better. CDC just making the same old mistake over and over. They want to be a copycat. They cannot. You do your own. You involve. Get everybody involved. Don't say because this person X, Y, and Z, we can't deal with them. Look at Yeke. Tell me to be serious. Yeke went as far as Grand Jide. He went after Joseph Boaga. It wasn't a good thing to me, but he did it. Yeke went in Nimba. He stood with Mount Edith. You know what he did to Yeke? Today, Joe, we are called Yeke. Today, see what Breeze called Yeke. Today, Madam Joe Howard Taylor sent messages to Yeke begging the girl. Yeke said no. Yeke is hurt. The way in which CDC treated him. You want us to talk it? They sat down right there at the same place and begging people to come out. That's why the youth wing of CDC came up, because finally, President George Manuel, we had the former president too, and said, come out. That's why they came out. They wasn't going to come out. But let's hear you time back. Let's go on this round. Again, God, this thing going to be over and deja vu all over again, because you know what? Everybody have to say, hail the king. Yeah. It got to be to the satisfaction of the former president George Manuel we had. So there's a big divide in the party, big anger in the party, big frustration in the party. Man, is this the CDC you knew 5 years, 10 years, 20 years ago? Talk to me, Tama.
Yeah, thank you, Stephen. It's a pleasure to be here, and good afternoon and good evening to all of you, including our listeners. You remember when Nima County went to by-elections, and we talk about the CDC's role and how they came out with a standard election, say three-way susu. And my comment and opinion was that I said CDC missed an opportunity to stand behind one candidate, and that there was a leadership challenge and there was a lack of vision. Look, Mobile Model and the stand group try. They try, but again, here's a missed opportunity for the CDC to really flex a muscle, to show that they have the courage, that they're not cowards, to step forward and be in the front line and show the Liberian people that they can give them a second chance to come back in 2029. It is a missed opportunity. Take it or leave it. When you spend weeks and months organizing a protest, and then you arrive at the Capitol building, the seat of government, where your representatives are, the people who represent you, and officials of government come out and say, okay, we'll receive the petition, and you will hold it. There are a number of things, and this is my opinion. I think some of the people who lost the election are sore losers and they can't get over it. Like Gray, I know his guy, the guy who beat him, Prince 2, was there today. Why will you withhold a petition? You got your representative. So it was a missed opportunity. The second point I'm going to make is that you as a citizen, you are protesting, but you want to tell a president of a sitting president of a nation and give him an ultimatum? That is childish. Look, it's like your son say, oh, daddy, I want a bicycle, or your daughter. You got to believe in equity. I want a bicycle, I want a bicycle, I want a bicycle. And then you finally muster the courage. Okay, here it is. Here's a bicycle. You can go and ride. And the son said, no, daddy, I don't want to ride a bicycle now because you didn't put a bow on it. Excuse me? Well, you have just gotten what you say you wanted. You got the protest, you got the representative, and you failed to deliver the petition. So for me, it was a missed opportunity. But here is where Liberia wins today, Stanton. I think the police IG, Coleman, and the police should be given credit for exercising restraint. And that's what we've talked about over and over. We must have a country where people don't feel intimidated, because protest is a fundamental right. And I am for protest if people want to protest. But you got to do it peacefully. You got to do it within the confines of the law. And today I saw, hopefully, that there was no bloodshed. I heard that a police officer got hurt or got wounded. But that we are not seeing our, news pages with bloody protesters that will make the front pages of all major newspapers. It's a win for Liberia because we have a country today that is striving to perfect. We are not a perfect nation, but to perfect our democratic nation. And we should continue on this path to make sure that we show tolerance to one another, to make sure that people feel that they can exercise their rights whenever they want to.
Thank you very much, my brother. This is Akaris Musa Gray. This is Mobile Model, my dear friend. And the person addressed like Chinese Super Ninja, I think that's Janga Ko, if I'm correct. I don't know why he was hiding his face. Or maybe you are expected to be pepper spray, who knows? Janga Ko, that's my friend, by the way. You are asking about Prince too. And something happened, Fubi, and I'm concerned. I really want you to speak to this. I think it was done intentionally, that's a ball play. So the lawmaker then brought Prince 2 out when they heard that Akaris Musa Gray was going to present a petition. Akaris Gray heard what they planned against him, and that's the reason why he said they're not presenting the petition. Paul Kennedy, stop laughing, my brother. Imagine Akaris Gray going to present petition to Prince 2. And Akaris Gray, check out, he ran away. He was frustrated, he was so mad, and he left. Then I heard Darius calling me. Darius said, but Chief, I say, is that true? Darius told me. Darius are reporting today. Thank you, Darius, you did extremely well. Everybody was waiting to see Akaris Gray holding on to the petition and taking it and bowing down to Prince 2 and say, hail the king. Yes, a petition from us. Who will talk to me?
Oh, yeah, you said it right. Obviously, we would not have been there to submit petition to Bristol. So that was a clear no for the whole stomach. But it was good. It was good that the protest went on. The much anticipated, protest went on, and all the noise at least is beyond. Now we can focus on a new day. Like I told some people, I said tomorrow will be a normal day, and we'll all go about our normal business. The country will not burn because then one protest on July 17. So I ate my drivers while they were protesting. But like everybody said, the guys, they also repeated the same mistake that COP did on June 7th when they had the opportunity to deliver to submit the petition, and they refused to do it. And the sometimes people don't learn from some of these basic things. And whatever the case is, they should have given the petition because they had government representatives there to collect it. The president would not have left his other schedule to go and stand for petition. Like the president always say, you will not burn the house down because of mosquitoes. No mosquitoes in the house. You can only spray in the house to get rid of them, but you can't burn the house down because mosquitoes in the house. So the president will not hurt the country because 2,500 citizens came outside to submit petition. And the whole issue, people want to just give the credit to Molu, aside from argument and exclude CDC. You can't exclude CDC from the whole, protest today, because if you exclude CDC, Stan didn't manufacture new human beings. It was the very sedition that came from the PROSA, the Youth League, the Women League, and some of their executives, former executives came out to support. So it was not Stan's own people that it made. So if you give him credit, both the CDC and Molu and his team, the other 10%, should all share the credit. So that they know, because that is one of the mistakes that the COP made also. After the June 7, they tend to take the credit for themselves instead of looking at all the parties that came out to support to make June 7 what it was. So at the end of the day, the subsequent protests that followed after that, you saw COP protest just went down. Even when they came over that we have stepped down, all the parties that supported them for June 7, all the parties issued statement and withdrew their support from the we are step down. So you saw it was a big fiasco. So at this stage, you can't exclude CDC out of the picture, because the whole stand, all the people you saw were that 90% of them are sedition. Like just few 10% came from different places to just join the act, but 90% of those are sedition. So you have to give CDC a full credit to drive that process. So that's how you do it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think Paul would not dispute what you said, because you said there were over 1,000. So you can call any numbers right now, because you get able to give you some theoretic data, processing. Darius, welcome to the show. It's good, Darius. Thank you very much. You did extremely well today. Again, Darius is part of the Spoon Network family. Let's hear you, Darius. I know your LDC is eating up your battery, so whenever you have to leave, no problem. That's the reason why you went out to protest today. You need new LDC system. Talk to us.
So good evening to all of you, Dr. Beauplair, Paul, Councilor Gu, Isaac, and the rest of the team. I think the protest generally was peaceful and successful, and to some extent, because we did not see any police brutality being recorded. The march was very peaceful, but the stand achieve its objective. I think the end of everything was to deliver the petition. So I think to say only the president, like what COP did on a Costa, that alone undermines the process, because the Minister of Justice, even though he could be accused in a petition, but he's the minister, he's the government official. the Minister of State. Okay, but I disagreed to have Ficule, I had to call him Prince Stowe or Representative Coulet coming to represent the Speaker. Okay, the chairman to receive petition. That was a mockery out of the process. You can bring Coulet. Coulet is lawless.
So after you refuse Colette, they send you Momo Sarah, the chair on national security. He too, you couldn't give him the petition.
This protest was planned. It was organized.
Could you approve the petition to Momo Sarah?
If the speaker is not there, the deputy speaker comes in. Other than in country.
Darius, what about the Senator Momo Cyrus?
What happened with the pro tem?
I'm asking you, Momo Cyrus. You couldn't give it to Momo Cyrus, right? You disagree with that too?
So send a regrouping. Let's see whether the government or whether more momentum will be added to the protest. But I think the protest was successful. But in terms of refusing to deliver the petition, to any of the people in the executive, like those ministers, I don't agree with that, because President Boakai would not come to receive the petition. President Weah at the time did not come down to receive the petition. But if the protest was just about putting the number and people marching in the rain, yeah, you achieved that. And then the media also explain the counts that you have. Yes, you have achieved. But in terms of presenting that with the fixed man, I don't think it was good. And at one point, I got discouraged about the turnout. But trust me, CEO, Stan did a lot in the last hour.
Did you see Stan, or you see more of CDC?
No, this is my
we said Carol Spray, Safoko.
This is my own This is my own disappointment about the process. CDC is the biggest opposition party. If you want to go, you go. If you want to be behind, you be behind. The youth wing, the youth wing, the youth league, the women wing, these are major components of the party, the key structure of the party. If those groups can endorse the protest, I expected from the standard bearer down to fully endorse the protest, to bring the people out. But you see, some fraction of CDC in the protest, the rest of the other executive out of the protest. So for me, I'll be fair with this. I did not see it going down well. But mind you, we learned that other people got disenchanted. Molu left the party as a former chairman and organizing the protest and calling on CDCNs or some endorsement of CDC. It undermines the party. He's a former chairman. I agree, stands a civil society group. So that mandate from the party, I did not see it. And so that's why I don't call this protest a CDC protest. CDC exonerate or some of you women endorse it, but that is not a CDC protest. Because if this was a CDC protest, looking at the appreciation measures from President Weah, I think by now would not be here. So that's my own fair opinion. I think it was successful, Stan did well. But let's see if the regroup and whether President Boakai will come and receive the petition. If not, they will continue the protest, or maybe decide to give it to pro tem or the speaker.
Real quick, do you think that CDC should have taken charge of this protest in supporting Moa Molu 100%?
There is no way CDC can be detached from this protest, because when your women league, your youth league endorse a protest, we expect that support to the process. They turn out. You don't just go home press conference and say, youth league, we endorse protest, then you don't mobilize. You don't bring out the people that you endorsing the protest to support the process. I just think this is not a CDC protest. CDC partially supported it, but wait to see if CDC put out a protest or stage a protest, and you see the difference between whether or not the numbers are there for CDC.
You know what? I really want to say yes. We do appreciate you. Let's go to our brother Gibson. Brother Gibson, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You met us on the discussion about the protest, but before I bring you in, even the president was making mockery of this protest. I want you to listen, Gibson. Then we will get to it. This is President Barker today at the event. Maybe some of you missed it. He said when the two people protest, I don't know. Listen carefully.
We want to thank you all. This is the responsibility of in present days they are somebody assemblies and somebody who protesters, one of them, I don't know, they said protesting, and he said because what I can lie, they can't lie.
So I didn't know, you know, I know President Barker, and we can laugh on these things. But I want to play just one more time, and then after Gibson, I really want to hear from the good Reverend Dr. Gofly. You know, he making joke of the protest, and he said somebody sent me that only two people, right? Just take a listen one more time, real quick.
We want to thank you all. This is the responsibility of in present days they are somebody assemblies and somebody who protesters, one of them, I don't know, he said protesting, and he said because what I can lie, they can't.
And he said, Barker can't lie. And it was true. It was passing around that Barker can't lie. I don't know what they're trying to say, CAN''T. And the president think that, you know, and that was funny, by the way. So let's get to you. Give us your overview on the protest, and then we'll move on into everything. Real quick, before we do that, we now get the video of our brother Darius when he was disappointed about the protest.
I left from the Samuel Point at point 4. We did not see the protesters being Samuel there. And then I got to Freeport, the intersection of the Monrovia Freeport. We did not also see any sign of protester. Free flow of traffic, people are moving about a normal business. And I'm right now in West Point. You know, when you talk about major opposition protests, you start to see that momentum from Newtown, that is the Point 4 bell, up to now in West Point. People are moving about the normal businesses, you know. People, I mean, nobody's coming out of West Point. We're not seeing the momentum. Nothing is happening right at the intersection here in West Point, the Waterside West Point intersection. So there where I'm posted now.
And if you follow Darius on the Spoon page, you're gonna hear his frustration. You're gonna see his frustration. You're gonna hear his disappointment. He says, CEO, I'm on Broad Street. Where can I go to find protester? I told him, I said, go to Funde. He said, CEO, I'm not going to Funde. But to tell you the truth, the man was on protester hunt. He was hunting for them. But let's come to you, Gibson. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Look, I got 3 ways to talk about this protest. The first thing I want to say is that Molba Molu show that he can bring people in the street. Molba Molu show that whether you are in CDC, whether you are not in CDC, you can still listen to him and bring people in the street. The narrative that the government elements were spreading around that Molba Molu will not get traction because he was chairman of the then ruling party, that he will not bring anybody in the street, now has been proven to be wrong. Molba Molu can bring any amount of people in the street. This is his first major protest, and we saw thousands of people in the street. Now, Darius and others like Henry Costa, you guys were running ahead of yourself because you have selective memory. When the CPP launch and the COP launch their June 7 protests, from in the morning until 11 o'clock, I was posting empty places where nobody were. I said the CPP say they are having the protest is today, June 7, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Nobody was still in the street. By 11 o'clock, they started assembling in the street. So maybe y'all get a selective dementia. You don't remember that. This protest, I saw Costa also condemning that nobody in the place, nobody in the street. This protest was very successful for a few reasons. The fact that CDC did not take this protest head on is a plus to CDC, and it's also a plus to STAN. Because if CDC had taken the protest head on, they will consider it sedition. It will be highly politicized. It will not be the voice of a civil society organization planning a protest. So CDC played the background role, and STAN did their job. So we want to say thanks to both of them. But here is something I want to say. President Joseph Boakai is very disrespectful to his citizens. Some of y'all sit down here, the president deliberately disrespected a group of citizens. Before STAN went in the street, for the last 1 month, they said they were going to present their petition to the president. So if the president would not come, now somebody called Prince Store or Colette will come out there to receive the protest. How do you even know that they're going to deliver the protest or the petition? How do you know they're going to deliver the petition? The president, when it happened in the CPP situation, the June 7 protest, President George Weah sent 2 of his senior cabinet ministers. The ECOWAS sent 3 of their members, including Senator Snow, to go and receive the protest from Henry Costa and the others. They refused to give the protest to the petition to the representative, the direct representative of the president of the Republic of Liberia. This is completely different. So a stroke or senator or representative who was sitting in his office because he see people assemble somewhere, he rush in and say, give me the petition, I will take it. How do you know you're going to take it? How do you know he take it from there? You not go to the office, tear it and put it in the trash can. And you both sit down and y'all say they didn't respect the law or the government officials. They didn't say they were going to give it their protest to get a petition to the legislature. They said they were going to get a protest to the president of the Republic of Liberia. I expected that the president of the Republic of Liberia will respect that and even send his office chief of staff. That office chief of staff, by his assignment, he was greater than even the speaker. The office chief of staff, by his assignment, he's even greater. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. If the president had just sent somebody from the cabinet to go represent him, they would have given him the protest.
Drink some water, my brother. Big brother Gibson, drink some water. Stop giving me a story yet, man. Don't do that.
I'm not giving you a story. I'm giving you reality.
Gibson, they didn't present. They didn't submit. They didn't give the protest to anyone. They
shouldn't give it to any of the lawmakers.
The petition and they left, and you appreciate that. That's fine for you.
I am saying, Stanton, I am saying those lawmakers who went there, they were not.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me end my comment. Those lawmakers who went to receive the petition, they were not asked by the president to go and do it. They would have been on a commission by the president, appointed by the president. Please go and receive the petition.
Gibson,
but that was not the case.
Gibson, let me say this. You will always be anti-Joseph Boakai. We know. Nobody on this set expects you to say anything good for Joseph Boakai. Nobody, not me. So I'm not mad at you. And this is what makes this show a unique one. You told your own, I told my own, we all go home happily. You will always be, till heaven and earth pass away, one just or the other. You will never ever be a Joseph Boakai supporter. Period. Now I included the Bible. That's what makes that a both let smile.
Yeah. So
and I will say this to you. The issue here is that Brother Gibson.
Don't worry. He may call me to a point. I'm waiting. After that, I will end my comment. Then you'll come in. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. I'm listening. You see, I like to smile, but today I'm not smiling. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you, they call me to a point. They call me to a point. Let me end my comment.
No, but allow us. You still got the floor, Brother Gibson.
But you call me to a point. Let me end my comment.
You still got the floor. That broke speak real quick. That broke what you want to add?
Okay, go ahead.
No, I just 2 things real quick, CEO. One, they didn't give it to anybody. Okay. But then they said in 14 days, if we don't hear from, but who you hear from, you don't get your thing to
You get
nobody.
that?
So get somebody. The second part is, I think we shouldn't major in the minors. Look, let's be real. You can post something in a newspaper and say, I call on the government to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we all know that. And the government can take it and start to act on it. You can go on all the social media, you can go on Spoon and say, we ask this government to please clean the street. So this notion that we got to put a paper in somebody particular hand, come on now. You made your point. You got the attention. You rallied the people. Give it to somebody. The record will show we give it to this person. Now we'll hold them accountable. But you say you'll come out in 14 days, and if in 14 days when you come out who? You don't give it to nobody. You told your thing you can't home. You also give it
So
to
that's go black before Brother Gibson come in. We'll come to you, my brother, retired Colonel Edward McGray. Just give me 1 second. I know you're a military man and you are pissed off right now. So let's cool you all with some bottled or beer. Then we'll come back to you. Brother Gibson, let me say this to you. We're coming to you, Brother Gibson. That's the issue, right? There is no way you can hide yourself from this one. Even if the president is going to send his chief of staff, you're still going to complain. Because complaining is in your blood as a sedition. The day we won election in the country, you've been complaining. You would never stop complaining. I'm not here to babysit you or babysit anyone's sedition. Because you know why? This is everybody's show, but CDC will always be CDC. CDC were very hypocrite. They are the hypocrite out there that laugh in front of you and they get bad stuff in their heart. Not all of them, most of them. They got some good seditions, right? But let me say this to you, Gibson. You are not one of those. You are Joey sympathizer. But you are lying to my dear friend and brother, my papa, the good old papa, Councilor Gonglo. And you knew exactly what you were aiming at. So when the Joseph Boaga brought in Councilor Gonglo deputy, my dear friend, Dr. Ure, you got mad. And up to now, you still mad. I'm not mad at that, Gibson. But I will say this to you. As much as mobile model try, you can explain to the Liberian people how CDC destroyed mobile model. Explain it to them. How they didn't contribute. How they didn't help. Last minute of time, they're making phone calls. Who buy into that? Who buy into that? Where were the youth wing? Where were the women? Where were the children? Where were the babies? Where were the cats and the dogs that bear the mark CDC? You stop all of them. There were no meow. There were no hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. There were no kitty. You stop all of them. And you want us to come and believe that you supported Mobile Malu? You were jammed. Because they had one person, Moses Akara's grave, that was so angry with CDC. He started to call them out. That's why you saw Jangako coming, Chinese Super Ninja. That's why you saw this. You have all of them, but I'm not kidding you. I know that. And at the end of the day, guess what happened? Jangako was forced to come for a few seconds and he left. Safoko came for maybe 15 minutes. He left. You know why? Because it wasn't their plan to come and support Mobile Malu. Mobile tried. And CDC failed him. CDC lied to him. And up to today, Mobile is angry. And I expect you to do the same. Feel for your brother, Mobile Malu.
But, okay. Let me end my comment. Let me end my comment.
We are not listening to
No,
you.
let me end my
You have a technical problem, Gibson. We can't hear you too well.
I don't want to lose my train of thought, please. Let me end my comment, please. Listen, I know starting to try to pull me out like a hook. So all that thing you say, I'm not going to respond to them because I'm a tactic using. I'm not going to respond to that. I'm only going to respond to what Dr. Broplet said. Dr. Broplet, for the last 1 month, the stand group said, we have a petition. We are going to present it to the President of the Republic of Liberia. Before even that, 2 days ago, they published the items on their petition. It was published. Okay, so the government of Liberia already know what is in that petition, even though the verbiage of the petition, the entire verbiage of the petition was not presented, but we already know the items that were listed for which they are protesting. The President of the Republic of Liberia is under responsibility to send someone from his office, his cabinet minister, anybody, to go and receive. That would be a commission from him to that individual going to receive. You don't expect, because they put a symbol in a compound of the capital, therefore one lawmaker sitting in your office, he just said, let me go and get it from there. You just go and can't get it from there. Very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. In fact, you know what I would have done if I were part of the leaders of that group? I would tell my men to push them far away. Because you don't disrespect people like that. You posted it, your thing is a fun that those, you see thousands of people going in the street for the first time on an individual, and you think they cannot repeat, and you think they cannot go forward. Let me just tell you something. That joke the president was making, that joke is not a good joke. He said too poor in the, because one of the ministers woke up, when he woke up, the president can sleep for 20 hours. When he woke up, soon in the morning, he said, oh, Mr. President, I just too poor in the street. Mama, why you muting me for now? Okay, put your hair on. Wait, let your hair be up. Okay. Tell you when the man go down, get muted, I ain't. So he said that two people were not in the street. Darrow was too fast to make a categorical statement that people were not coming in the street, because Darrow did not look at the mechanism. There was rain in the morning. The people had to wait for the rain a little bit. They had to mobilize and get their people out there. So they're coming into the street by 12 o'clock or 11:45 has nothing to do with their failure of the Mehena up. The Mehena.
So Jason, yeah, give me 1 minute. We got going off. See you.
Go ahead.
Okay. So
yeah, I know
I reported based on the timing. I did not say from the beginning to the
but
end.
But the Molba tell you say we're going to be outside 8 o'clock in the morning before you report on the timing.
Chief.
No, I'm asking you. The Molba Modu say we're going to come out 8 o'clock in the morning.
You don't expect anybody to go around with a camera to do this.
Nobody told you they're going to come out 8 o'clock in the morning. Nobody told you they're going to come out 10 o'clock in the morning. Nobody told you they're going to even come out 11 o'clock in the morning. They say we're coming out on a day from 12 a.m. to 11:59 at a day.
Leave two sedition.
There was no specific time. Like Spoon, all other media institutions was reporting on the timing.
You're not journalist. Then you say you're reporting. You are making categorical comments.
No,
you're not journalist to report for anybody. You hold your phone up. You hold your phone and say nobody here. Nobody here. Look at this OBS. How you know this OBS? How did you know they were supposed to?
Gibson, I beg you, my brother. I beg you, Gibson. Wait. He was reporting for Spoon. He was on assignment, Gibson.
What that Spoon employing?
No, he went with Spoon. Everybody know that. He was one of those that were assigned to Mobile Malu.
So I was saying the timing, the time we were passing.
So you guys, did you employ in your station?
Yeah, we are United Nations.
The happening. But mind you, now I also said in the end, the momentum grew. We saw the crowd. So based on the timing, I even interviewed a lady in West Point. She said she put her market down.
Now I ask you, who gave you the timing? Who gave you the timing?
Because that the sample point. When you get there,
who told you that was the sample point? They posted the protesting. Who told you they will be at 9 o'clock?
Hey, Gibbs, you know more sedition than me. The people publish.
Sedition. I'm just asking you questions. Don't run away from the question. I'm asking you.
Jason, wait. We thought we were going to have good show with Al Akara Spray. Then you come to Al Akara Spray. Just waste my begging you. Please give the man chance to talk. I beg you, brother.
No, the man said sedition. So let two sedition talk.
No. You don't have any sedition here. You have independence like
we saw the footage, we saw the video, we saw the picture. In the end, the people turned out. 10 people turned out. Some faction of CDC supported and endorsed the protest. They turned out. We saw the turnout at the end. But we could not say, oh, the people, they here to West Point, to Point 4 when they were not there. But they turn out in the end. So don't look at the reporting timing. Look at the end of the protest. Did people turn out? Yes, people turn out.
Thank
So
you.
on the issue of the president, on the issue about the president
Darius,
remarks,
1 minute. I got somebody here. I want to clarify something that Gibson said, and we got to go to Conor Gray. Guys, remember now it's after 11. We've been up since this morning. Let's try to close the show very early. My friend on the phone, your name and where you joining us from?
Your friend again, me.
This is my name is George Maharsha. So quickly, I want to clarify to Mr. Gibson because he misinformed the public. The acting minister of state, Maraka Pedete, the minister of justice, the deputy minister for foreign affairs, Ali Yang, they all have conversed at the cabinet received a petition. Before Honorable Toh came out and Honorable Gray decided that they would not bring petition to any matter of government beside the president. He and Honorable Madu were very clear. All right, the president had several other programs to attend to today. He was launching the AR, the STEM program for young people. He also attended so many other events. So there were CEO official of government who assembled at the cabinet received petition. So Honorable Gray should go better. The petitioner refused, and in the petitioner of Mama Mono insisted that he would not grant anyone beside President Bwaga. So they were very clear. They had an agenda. They said about government official coming to shape. The Minister of Justice is the chief scribe of the government. He's a senior official of government. The Minister of State, acting as a portfolio, or Mamaka Ability, were all at the capital. So Honorable Gates, I don't know where you get that information from. Senior official of government, the deputy minister of foreign affairs.
So let's hold you there. Let's hold you there, Judge. Let's hold you there. Gibson, now you are speaking with someone with informed, from a reform position. Yeah, they are telling you, so listen, we have people there, but yet still these guys refuse. What say you?
I don't know what kind of clarity he provided for me. I just made it clear. If the justice minister was present, the justice minister should have been the one receiving it on behalf of the president. They didn't request it. It was Prince Toh, and then the other guy, Kulek came, and they all wanted to complain that they want to receive it.
Yeah, what he said?
They did not request it.
No, let me ask you a question.
But Gibson,
hold on, I beg you, Darius, wait. Did you hear? Excuse me, Gibson, I beg you, Gibson, wait 1 minute.
Yeah, go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, thank you. George, can you repeat what you said, please?
When Honorable Kulek and Honorable Toh came first, they refused. After we already crossed the road for the marshal, we are after the capital. We're walking from the protest office to go and receive the petition. The Minister of State, acting Minister of State, along with the Minister of Justice, when they started throwing the stones. So we do that, okay, I come and raise the acting Minister of State.
He added another dynamics.
Wait, Gibson, now wait, my man. Let him finish.
Even security of the Capitol building were put in last and throw stones. You got wounded. So we're going to raise our official lives. And I'm guessing you understand this. This country is a rule of law. It's not just anybody that violent.
Oh my man, don't tell me about rule of law, Benny. You ain't respect rule of law.
Gibson, wait, my man. But let him finish.
You must respect every Liberian. You talk about democracy. This president accepted the most democratic freedom today in this country. He gave you 3 working days protest. All right? You walk from 11 Junction, nobody stopped you. There was no police stopping you. This morning you put on last a public official of government for NASCOM. Damage your car, that was state property. You bust it up. She got wounded. You didn't see that? Why can't you condemn that? Is it only because you hate the president or hate the government? That'll be real. We all agree that there are shortcomings in the government, but we should understand that this government is striving to respect the rule of law, respect the freedom of movement of people, and the right of every citizen. What the guy did this morning, you should condemn that, Mr. Gibson. People came from the citizen party headquarters, came to the street. Well, even after the property of Jamal Wolokoni, beating the securities. Well, you didn't dare to see it. You didn't see the camera, you didn't record it. We should condemn these things. You have your right to protest today. The street were all yours today. You failed to present a petition. What more do you want? If you come out on the 31st of July and the president come again, you will get a petition back? We have to understand. We have to go. This country cannot be like this forever.
Again, I want to say to you, George Fabricant, listen, I will call you back, Fabricant. Okay?
Can I respond before you leave?
Yeah, respond, then you will leave.
Yeah, let me respond before you leave. Josh, I don't know where you come from, who are you, where you live. But first of all, let's come from those who destroy property. I'm against destruction of properties. I have property, so I don't want other people's property to be destroyed. Number two, you have no absolute empirical evidence to show whether those who did that are the people who Moluba brought in the street, and they are not agent provocateurs who join these people to cause trouble to destroy the name of the protest. There's a possibility that agent provocateur from the Unity Party can go among these people, cause the trouble to show that these people came and destroyed people property. So that's another thing. The third thing, you just said two things in one breath. The first thing he said, the ministers went there and requested for the petition, and the poor refused. In your second speech, you said they were going to get it, and the poor stood there, and they couldn't go there. That shows you are lying. You are not telling the truth. Everybody on the platform here do not know whether any minister went to request for anything. Only you, Josh, are the only person that knows whether minister went to request for it. So
Okay,
you are lying, Josh. I don't believe you.
Gibson, thank you very much. You finished now, Gibson. Don't say everybody. You know it's against the ethic. You cannot say all. You cannot say everybody. Okay? Say maybe you, because I know I was informed. Thank you very much. I want to say thanks to Josh for calling in. Let's go to a retired Colonel Remy Gray. I think you've been quiet. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. You got to leave, Darius. You've been up since this morning. Go ahead.
So, I just want to disagree with
Darius, congratulations for reporting for school today.
Gibson, you follow the planning of the protests. You follow all the coverage. Stan, Chairman Moba Molu has series of press conferences. He said he will not present the petition to anybody in the Republic of Liberia besides President Bouaka. So even any minister going there, lawmaker going there today, it was just for formality. But Stan was clear. Nothing to sugarcoat. Don't even doubt whether somebody went there or not. In the first place, while they were there, it was never going to be presented to them. Now, what Stan did, they read the petition. At least the Liberian people got to understand why there was a protest today on the issue of President Bouaka making mockery of the comments, the placard that President Bouaka cannot lie. The president should take note that he can lie. He just told a dangerous lie that he did not say comprehensive and scientific survey of the China, the mineral survey by China. He got to the airport, he said, I did not say comprehensive. That was the most recent lie. He can lie. And I think it's being reckless to not accept and find redress of this by Stan. Because, mind you, inflation is high. The US exchange rate is not politics. It's up. $1,200. Businesses.
We saw that. We got a petition.
So if you just make mockery, of the wording on placards, perhaps written by Unity partisans that joined the protest, then I don't think you want to be a.
Wait 1 minute. So that Unity partisans wrote that thing, joined the protest. That you know, that's why I like you. You know, you were your probation.
But we did that, Stanton. We did that.
Wait. Your probation period was a spoon that we're extended to another 90 days. Hold on 1 minute.
But man, I beg you, yo, but I say you're gonna train him before I send him man out.
Yeah, gentlemen, hi. You know, by extension, this is displaced aggression. CDC is still angry, and I said the defeat that came after them after the election is going to go a long way. One of those nervousness, one of those disbeliefs was the president declaring throwing in the towel so early. I said it was just the beginning of the grief. It's going to go a long way. And CDC is angry. Look, they want to demonstrate so badly, but then maybe people telling them to halt. And two dynamics are interplayed today. Liberians the majority, especially youth, they're unemployed. So when you call them in the street, it's a hangout spot. Even though the president should work on the employment situation in the country, and that was clear that people are not working, but that's what we have president. But this is beyond that. Look, I made a fun about it the other day. I said the overarching mindset is that Joe Buckeye resigned and then they go in and inaugurate President Weir. That's the he. That's the outcome. That's what they're looking for. But you know, as childish as that may sound, let me say this: President Weir, all his supporter, listen to them. Even Morba Molu, who I believe hails from Lofa, don't refer to President Buckeye as president. They don't consider him president because that's part of the grief. You have to firstly accept that you have lost an election and somebody else is on the helm of power, not you any longer. Otherwise, you're going to be throwing stones on people's car. You know, you're venting. Today was a test of the power. Mwaba Molu, you understand, don't intend to give any petition. That's not the intention because he knows the president is under no obligation to go receive petition. Show me in the law where it says if you want to present a petition to the president, he should come and meet you. In that rowdy crowd where people who went there got hurt. Imagine the police had jumped on someone and they were bleeding. It would have made the news. So that didn't happen. So a bystander, a government official, a public official, a servant was hurt. You know, because look, Morba Molu can go up and down. You expect the president to subject himself to Morba Molu so that he can become this bigger than life individual? I don't think President Weir could not do it. President Barker will not do it. His advisor will not allow him to go there and subject himself. You know, you can send representative. If they wanted to present a petition, they would have done it today. That was not the intent. You expect the president to walk from his executive mansion, come into the legislature where you have representative as protesters. That is where all your representative, district, countywide, they're all there. One of them showed up to present, to accept the petition on behalf of the president. Well, because they see this president in no uncertain time, but just an ordinary guy, they wanted, Marba Molu himself has said, I will give it to nobody but to president. We don't even say president, we say Joe Buckeye. So I believe, you know, CDC could not allow them to, George Weir would not allow them to steal the show because for him, he's the only celebrated guy, and he's the guy who only looks forward to being celebrated. So it's not going to vilify Molu. Therefore, as a result, Stanton, let me just end this. As a result, Molu was on his own, but some auxiliaries wanted to join the protest. Probably they got a phone call from above that says, "Don't go there." They were only, you know, showboating their presence, but they didn't endorse this particular situation today because you know what? It will make Molu a larger than life figure. And President Barker will not subject himself to Molu. So Molu is just a lone wolf. It's going to be hard for a long time. They as well accept it. That President Barker is president.
Let's try to close the show, man. I'm tired. I woke up since this morning. Let's close this program. It will only be fair for us to give time to the others out there to run their show. You know, I'm a very generous guy. We'll sit back now and just relax, you know. But I think today was a good day for Liberians, home and abroad. The protest, directly or indirectly, whether it was successful or not, it was peaceful. We have a little bit of some issue that it threw stones and hurt one of the officers in the yard of the Capitol building. Guess what happened? They bought somebody's car. There was no death, no major injury. And again, I want to appreciate the Liberia National Police. I seriously want to appreciate
Gregory Coleman. He and the guys did extremely well today. Give a shout out to them. They just watch from a distance. They allowed you guys to do their stuff. And that's the first in the history of Africa, right? Compared to June 7th, right? Sedition were tempted to go do yama yama, but guess what happened? It was even peaceful. So imagine that in our own history as Liberian, we repeating this kind of protest, and the national security will just sit back and say, we will guard you, do your thing, and go home peacefully. That's unique. Even if you're sedition, give it up to Gregory Coleman today. Even if you don't like his way he's operating, but what he did, because the Liberian National Police rests on his shoulder, guess what happened? You cannot ask for more. I've been on Gregory Coleman, yeah, you know that. But it's something about his disciplinary style that trying to maneuver. Now you can accuse him of other things, right? Like Uncle Sam said that he will not be on the show because the man will go after a late Jew. That's Joe, we can accuse him on that. But the fact remains, in his profession, in what he does best, he bestow, he restore, he hold on. And no sedition can come and say otherwise.
Uncle Sam did not say that.
Let me tell my own about everybody. Let me tell my own. You wasn't on the show yesterday when Uncle Sam say, you know, you got to watch out for the man. The man are man. You know, Gregory Coleman a man he can do. You know, he can get it 10-10 and no problem. I'm a man, we talk. But my issue is that you have to understand the Gregory Coleman, the entire leadership of the National Police. Give it to them. Yes, Allah. They did extremely well today. Imagine.
I will use that as my party comment. I think Gregory deserves a thank you today. I'm one of the biggest critics of Gregory. I always feel that he used too much iron hand on issues. Today, I will give it to them.
Okay,
I will give it to him.
I want to finish bringing Councilor Good, then you can come with your closing. So, ladies and gentlemen out there, I will say to all of you, sometime, even though if it doesn't look good, say it. But today, I give it to Gregory Coleman. Greg did extremely well. It was not only him, his entire team. Like the whole country were expecting something bad. And I think sedition went into this thing for us to see blood. I do believe that. I heard from them. They start telling me the ground will be shaking. There will be an earthquake. But guess what happened? Leadership matter. Discipline comes in. Professionalism come in. Call Gregory Coleman right now. If you want his number, I will give you his number. Call him and tell him thank you. I can put his number up. Call him. Appreciate him and the man in blue. These are things that happen when you have gone through a lot of different training. And then tomorrow, we'll beat on Gregory Coleman for something else. But today, give it to him. Give it to the Liberian National Police. They did exceptionally well. And I give it to them. And because of that, Gregory Coleman and myself, friendship, and start again. If you do something else again, I'll beat him. But right now, tonight, we not start our new friendship again. I want to say to all of you, I appreciate you for this spoon, man. It's been a great day. I like the fact that President Bouaka in everything, guess what happened? He acknowledged that there was a protest. I'm not going to fall for what Gabe Singh and Dara say. Fubi, the president, he acknowledged, he said there was a protest. He knew that there was a protest. The president didn't go to the executive mansion. You remember when the Capitol building burned down and the protester came on and Bouaka went there? You remember what time? And we all beat on the president and said, but you should have stayed home, don't do this, because of you things happen. The president avoided the protest today. The president said, I'm not going. You remember that, Conor Gray? Today, the president said, I will have my activities far from this protest. He could have gone there. But we're going to escalate everything. But the president, stay away. Believing that the Liberian people have the right to protest. Believing that the Liberian people have the right to say, to tell other people, nation, that why they don't, you know, he believed that. How can you come in and say the president is insensitive? Everything you want to say, I don't say, listen, find out on another thing, not today. And I give it out to the president, I give it all to the lawmakers. Through it all, the Senate went in there, they did a job. They confirmed, now we have a confirmed Chief Justice Wissey. They did a job today. They were protected. They went in the building, they did a job they left. Let me ask you, I asked a couple of Judicial lawmaker. I'm coming on my brother counselor because he got to go. And when I asked them, I said, why weren't you at the protest? You know what they said? This is Stanton. Paul Kennedy and you enjoy this one. They said, how can I protest against myself? And I said, I asked judicial lawmakers, and I said, what you mean? He said, Stanton, I'm government. I'm a senator. I'm a representative. Imagine if I go out there to protest, I'm protesting against myself. If I disagree, let me do it on the floor. But I cannot come out and join these guys to protest. And that was a wise answer. So that's the reason why I think Mobile Molu should have given the petition to them and drag them in this thing and force them to commit that we gave you our petition. What did you do with the petition? But they missed an opportunity. They should have given it to them. Mobile Molu, a great son of the soul, a good man, a great man. But you know why? I think CDC let him down. And on the 11th hour, here comes CDC saying we're here to help you. To help where? Here comes CDC in the numbers to take over the sweat, the blood, and everything Mobile Molu put together. You know how much money we're giving to Mobile Molu? Let me tell you right now. You know who all contribute? Yeah, in America, they raised over $5,600. Sedition diaspora. I will tell you all I gave money to Mobile Molu. Give me 1 minute. Let me put it up. Let me put it up. Let me put it up. I beg you, just bear with me. I'll put it up right down. I got a whole breakdown. They raised some money. Finabono did $4,000. Huh?
No names there, right?
Names there. I'll come to put it up. You said no name. I got the whole thing. All right. I will not call some politician name because I don't want to offend anybody, right? And I'm hearing that Edwin Snow contributed. I cannot confirm that. I tried calling Edwin Snow. I didn't get it. He contributed $4,000. I cannot confirm. But his name on the list. I hear that Bernard Ure contributed as well. Okay. Joa Howard Taylor, I heard that she gave $3,000. Finabono gave $4,000. Calasco gave $1,000. CDC Diaspora gave $5,600. It's not a problem that they gave. These are opposition, right? They can contribute to this. I want to call all the people name, but then I will get them in trouble, so let me hold back. I will share this thing with you. You can share if you want. People contributed to this, and guess what happened? Bobo was jammed. He didn't raise enough money. I mean, Bernard Ure maybe will say that lie. He gave 15 dozen of t-shirts. Bernard Ure, Calasco gave 10 dozen of t-shirts. And I want to read the whole thing. Maybe before the show, I will call all the other political leaders that contributed and they left the country. Guys, it's fine. They are oppositions. Nobody didn't get the full amount that he was looking to get. He didn't get it. And guess what? He was stranded. People couldn't come, no buses. Somebody came on the show yesterday and said they got 4 buses. Did you see any bus today? Any one of you? You saw any bus? The man I said they call him Ketemba from France. He said he donated 4 buses. Did you see any bus? No. Let's close the show. To all of you, I say, may God bless you. May God keep you. We're going to make gifts in the last to close, or else we will not leave from here. I'm going to come to my brother, Councilor Guru. Councilor?
First,
Thank you. Thank you, Stanton. Thanks to everyone. Tonight was a good show. All I want to say is that there was a protest. There are issues that are raised. Those issues have been in the media even before today. Critics believe that the messenger was wrong, but there are issues. They identify the issues, but they said the messenger was wrong. If the government can listen to the critics, not to the messenger today, but listen to the critics of the protest, if the government can listen and hear that, yes, there are issues, and what are those issues, and clear some of those issues, then I don't think that we're going to have another protest anytime soon. But if they are trashed, then we may just have another protest, and this time it could come from a real messenger. And if it comes from the good messenger, then You know, I don't know. I think it will be even bigger than this one that we saw, because if the wrong messenger was able to galvanize the number of persons he galvanized today, there were more about the right messenger. Take, for example, Fubi Henry. If Fubi Henry decided to call a protest, would be a very good messenger. It
They
would be
always
bigger than
meeting
what
in there,
happened.
man.
No, I'm just saying the moralist, right? Because the point here is this person doesn't have the moral to say anything. But the thing he's saying, it has substance. There's something in it. So then, if the person who has the moral say that thing, then it will have weight. But if that thing is no more in existence, then there will be no need to to raise any issue. So let's pray that everything goes well. Those issues that have been raised, let the government work on some of them. The government is a servant to the people. Once the listing done, the president should not close his ears to his critics. Let him try to listen to some of the radio stations independently. Let him not wait for people to advise him. Let him sometimes go to Facebook, click on Spoon, listing himself, because he listens and he listens to the advisor, he will get to know that anything going wrong. Because when he listens to Spoon or other radio station, he himself, and he hears some of the issue, and then in the morning when he calls those advisor and they tell him different thing, he will know that something really going wrong. So it's good for him to listen himself and do exactly what he took oath to do. We wish the government well. We want the country to succeed. The only way the country can succeed is if we work together, hold together as a people, and support the government in its agenda. And if the government opens up for people to support it, we all will support it. If they become hostile, then we'll all be hostile. Thank you.
Before we do this, I got a video here after the protest because there were no buses. They got to start fighting over money. Let's watch.
American fight for money.
So you see the problem here, right? Paul Kennedy. This is exactly what we talk about when things are not planned accordingly, right? They start to fight for money. You can watch the rest of it. I'm going to put it in the chat room. People try to say, you know what, you cannot take my money. And, this was some of the things that were so embarrassing. The bosses, as promised, there were no bosses. In Mobile Modu tried, but I felt sorry for him. I felt seriously sorry for him because Toto won the back, no hand, and that's the result. Talk to me, Paul Kennedy. Let's close. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Look, Liberia won today. In a country that allows its people to freely express themselves in line with the Constitution, it's a good thing for our country. I mean, every time we host these kinds of protests and end peacefully without any major, chaos, it adds to our, our democratic credential. So I think Liberia won. Let me specifically say thank you to the police. We did not expect anything less. And let me emphasize, when you have a police, because protest anywhere in the world is not guaranteed to be peaceful, or is not guaranteed to be without certain level of chaos. Whenever the police is able to maintain and restore calm, whenever the protesters are able to conduct themselves in a general perspective within the laws, I think is a good thing. And I emphasize that we did not expect less of the police, because the Colonel Coleman has been fighting to his best to elevate the police standard to a more professional, to a highly professional police standard. He fights on that. He says it in a video. He says it at, it's like a walking statement from him most of the time. So we congratulate him. We congratulate the planner of the protest. Look, they met their political objective. They gained a lot politically today. You could see from some end there might have tried to be some sabotage from people who think, it will go to support Moba Molu. He maybe get politically very famous. When he cut out from us, how can we come to play this? So if there were any sabotage from that, or delayed in collaborating with him from that perspective, well, that's the only thing as a politician I would be thinking, why should I make Moba Molu popular more than myself? Politically, people would think that, and maybe that would be the only honor mine. Where I also thought that strategically, the protest did not achieve its objective. It had three strategic objectives. One, conduct a 3-day event on the 16th. On the 15th, you had a cascade of 20 people commemorating the lives that were lost during the war. On the 16th, you parade with float, educating the Liberian population, making them understand that we are not violent. And then on the 17th, you present the petition. On the 15th and 16th, they never conducted the cascade road. They didn't go around with the float. And on the 17th, why they were able to amass a large number of the population, that was the cross section of the Liberian people today. From the data analytic perspective, that's a good sample size. Anything those people say over there today means a lot. So, they were able to accomplish that. Not presenting their petition to one of the government officials was a setback for them today. Finally, I think President Weah should be hailed. Former President Weah, today he took upon himself to go to really close the book, sign the book of condolences in Nigeria. He has again put Liberia on the map as far as our identification with Nigeria. Nigerian people struggle a lot. Besides Jesus, the only other person you can see go die for somebody else were Nigerian people. They came in our senseless war. They protected, some of us to setting us down. Nobody said they were holy. They were stealing things and carrying it on the ship. But to the most part, they did very well in protecting us. So for President Weah, in his own mind, his wisdom, to go to sympathize with them, sign a book of condolence on their bereavement, I think is a great thing he did today as a former president of the country. Good show, Stanton. We always come here to talk our own, and today looking for our own. Liberia won. Who didn't come to protest? Who planned the protest? I don't care. Liberia won because there was a peaceful protest, and it has added our credential amongst peaceful nations.
Is that only mean? But people from Bapolo, when you tell them thank you, it means that continue talking. Then they will start the story all over again. Is that
not
really
people from Bapolo? Everybody here, not people from
Okay.
Bapolo. Everybody, people from Grand Gina here. The Jesse man can do it. You, Stanton, you can do it. Don't put Bapolo in there. Oh, just you talk about Bapolo. Let me close by congratulating my brother Bwakai Kane for the nomination as
You said that already, but I asked you, will you run against the man's sister? Will you run against the man's sister? You
I
say
would
yeah.
like to reiterate that congratulations to my friend and brother Bwakai Kane, and I wish him well in the new appointment, and I hope he's confirmed by the Senate so that he can go to start working for the Liberian people at that height.
So you run against his sister, right?
That's my prerogative. That's my personal.
But say a prerogative on the show,
That's up to me and my family to decide.
So that your friend, that your brother, but you will unseat his sister, right? Give him the chance.
That's my decision to make as a president.
You see this guy?
That
may be Chief Justice. The best can tell you to him, he will tell you. Tama.
Thank you, Stanton. It's always a pleasure to be here. I'm going to make 3 comments about today's protest. But also, I think as panelists will come up here, Stanton, I have learned being on this show for the last couple of months, you don't generalize, right? Just call everyone about having collective amnesia. So I'll give you a pass on that today, Big Brother Jeru, but don't generalize because we'll come back with fire and you don't want it. But anyway, so here's how I come. Morba nephew, Morba Lekotok Molu tried today. And I think we should go back to those recordings because it is important. I think Morba Molu knows a lot that happened in the CDC. He tried, really he organized and to bring people out to protest. Protest is our fundamental right protected under our Constitution, under Article 17. And all citizens should be given the right to protest. But I think they missed a great opportunity to have presented their petition to their lawmakers or even to government representatives. And I think that action wherein, someone may have stoned the police officer there, basically just derailed the entire process. But also show that they didn't have a plan. They were not organized. They didn't have a plan to say, even if you are going to petition the government, the executive, there should be a CC copy to the Speaker of the House. Honestly. So what if, the Minister of State or the Justice Minister didn't show up on time? Why you can't present your CC copy to the legislature? So at least they have that. So I think it was a missed opportunity. And my advice to them, they should engage, they should find other channels to make sure their petition gets to the authorities. It is important that we listen to our citizens. Whoever is president of Liberia, you have to listen. You got to stay in tune. Even if it is 100 people, even 1,000 people, it is good to have an ear in the streets of Liberia so you know exactly what your people are going through. But the second point I'm going to make is about the CDC. You see, people, this is not only in Liberia, people don't like to affiliate with failure. And the CDC was hiding behind stand not to be associated with failure, today's failure, for example. If, for example, today, Morba Molo and the stand group have pulled 10,000 people, like the June 7 protest led by Costa, I'm sure the CDC was going to step forward to gain credit. But nobody likes to identify with failure. And again, CDC is lacking the opportunity here to provide leadership. And as I've said this again, former President George Manawiya, despite his popularity, despite his soccer prowess, is not ready to lead this party to renewal. CDC needs renewal. CDC needs soul searching because right now they are lost and they are in the wilderness. If CDC want to come back in 2029, CDC has to do better. CDC has to show leadership that they are ready to lead. And then finally, it doesn't matter who is protesting. Protest, as I said earlier, is a fundamental right. But sometimes someone said this, the messenger can dilute the message. And today's message was diluted. And Liberians need to learn now that you should not be manipulated in following people in the street. The young people have learned now that they get behind politicians, sometimes one or two person get hurt or people get hurt in the process. We've seen protests where someone gets shot in the street during Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf time. So our voting population, which is majority young people, need to begin to soul search and to reflect upon themselves. Who are they going to be looking forward to, look up to when it comes to the next election? Are they going to go back with Unity Party, or are they going to go back with a fresh candidate who's going to come with a vision to lead Liberia forward? And that's what they're going to be looking for. This ping pong between the Unity Party and the CDC, we've seen it. And it is our hope that President Joseph Imabwake will do better. He started the fight against corruption, and we applaud him for that. He set up the Economic and War Crimes Court Office. We're applying for that, but we need action. We need more action. We need swift action in many places. And that's what Liberia wants. We want to be able to tackle the myriad problems that we have across our country, Stanton. Protest is one good thing, but let's get to work. We need to rebuild this country for the generations of today and for future generations. And I want to thank you so much, Stanton, for the opportunity to be here.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. We're going to go to our brother Fubi Henry, the man from Wakaduku.
Yeah, so
after Fubi that me, don't play that trick on me. After everybody talking in Z, ready to go.
Yeah, so it's funny when people think that the Prince to represent the Colette cannot receive petition. Whether you like it or not, those guys are representative of the country. They sit in the first branch of government. They are high-profile government officials. So you cannot downplay them for any reason because you have your own opinion. So they got all right to receive petition of the state. In fact, Prince Too has the claim and petition at the capital, at the House of Representatives. He receives all petition on behalf of the House of Representatives. So that's a high-profile position. So coming out to receive petition from Stan Group or whatever is appropriate. If they chose not to give it to them and say they were waiting for the president's faith before they can submit it, that's their business. But we cannot downplay or downgrade, Representative Cho and Representative Colette and say they are nobody to receive petition from Mobile Molu and his crew. And the president also, though he said it in a joking manner, protesters, the different reasons they were protesting. One of them said that he protesting because he used to sell drugs, and now he does not have the chance to sell the drug the way he used to sell it. That's why he on the street protesting. So you can imagine some of the reasons why people are on the street. The government is coming down hard on them for illicit drugs trade. So he's angry because he's not making the money that he was making before. He said from my Ellington to Weirtown, or now under this government, his business not going like before. And that one why you're on the street. He loves selling drugs. If DEA were raiding these guys and putting them in rehab, we will not be having somebody on the street that talking that kind of nonsense. You put that man in rehab for 3 years. And he can no longer see drugs, he can no longer smell it, detox the system, and force him to learn some kind of better trade. And when you bring it out, it's a different, refined human being. We're not hearing talking that nonsense on public TV about I'm a drugs dealer, I sell drugs. And I invest now because I'm not selling and I'm making the money I used to make before. They're going to begin to hard for me. And we sit there and want to talk.
Are you saying they must force the man against his will to learn the trade? If you go in the house, that's what you will be telling. Those are the laws.
Oh, man is a drug dealer. You read him.
You say force him to learn. Put him in school and force him. That's why I want to correct. You cannot force him to learn.
Two things. The man are drug dealer. So when you read him from the ghetto, send him to rehab and force him to learn.
You're forcing him to learn?
He's a drug dealer. He's a drug addict. He's selling drugs to survive.
I want you to use a better.
There are two options. You either put in jail.
Yeah.
There are two options. You either put it in jail or you put it in the rehab. So he will have the option to choose. Go to jail for 25 years or go to the rehab for 3 years. Be forced to learn something to come out as a better human being.
Oh, but you're not telling the government to force him to learn.
No, when I say when they put in the rehab, you forced to be there to learn. I'm not choice. You got two choices. You either go to jail for 25 years or you be in the rehab for 3 years and learn. So once you are there against the way, you force to learn.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So that's something the government needs to do to some of these guys. And
I see why ANC suspended you. We don't want you in UP. We don't want you in UP.
No problem. I'm a radical.
So, stand on the suspension, stay on.
Oh yeah, till October.
November 2020. Don't worry.
My man, 1% part of suspend you that problem.
No problem.
You can move on there.
Suspending me for Kufa Benin. I don't get time for that thing. So they're not taking my table from my rest, my table. So I'm not worried about that.
You make Fubi create her own party.
Well, I got part of the Suspended People Alliance.
Go Johnson and see. Ability will take care of you.
All right, leave that thing. Let end the show.
Can you jump Billy? I'm meeting with Billy on Saturday. I will tell you. You want to jump Billy party?
Billy, my own chairman. Let's go on the show right now.
The man laughing. Oh, we know what for.
Billy, my own chairman. Let's go on the show right now. So the issue of the guys. We cannot give Stan credit without giving CDC credit. We can twist it any kind of way we want to twist it. 90% of those that were part of that protest today are die-hard sedition. So they didn't manufacture new human beings to bring them on the street. They didn't take human beings from other political parties. They went back to their old base. And the youth wing, the women league, all the people came out in that number. They made a protest. Great. And the 2,500 put out outside, 90% of them are citizens. And so CDC must take the credit. So if they refuse to give CDC the credit, like I said before, that's what caused COP to go down. When COP took all the credit for June 7, after that, all other protests at COP here went down. Went down. The number they put on that day, they couldn't put it again. And so we need to understand some of those basic things. So coming out to get a petition and say the president must receive it by all means, they had their own motive, and they just repeated history and lost the actual essence of their protest. And like Conor Gregan say, the guys that stay firmly with the defeat, who understand, but those are some of the stuff. By the end of the day, they will all say the police did a very good job, and we must get them to the police. And like I always said, that they should just ensure that the public safety for both those that are protesting and those who didn't want to protest should be safe. And today we saw a lot of that. Besides the early morning incident with CDC at the CDC headquarters with 2 cars being damaged, but the police at least ensured that people went about their normal businesses, and there was calm in the street in the city. The lawmakers had the time to do their job. Congratulations to Chief Justice Bese and Kanye for a nomination. The president also had time to do other business, and there was no disruption in the city. And the rain also made sure they kept a cool weather, so they were all able to do all that stuff. And at the end of the day, they all gone. Tomorrow, the fresh new day, we'll all have a good day in Liberia. Those are all that outside will all keep monitoring. And like the CEO said, look, Molu is a crook. Molu is a BM. So that BM started up, getting plenty money. So the people that he got money from, they turn and say too soon. So maybe that the next option now will be looking for the flat day money. So like keep organizing a protest. How Molu will survive. But it's a good show, and let's keep pushing Liberia all the best.
Thank you, my brother Phoebe. I disagree. I don't see Molu as a BM. Molu is my friend.
Absolutely.
No. I just got to say I disagree. I think Molu is a good guy, and Molu is passionate about what he believes in. We can play the politics, but I would never, ever call Molu a BM. All right? But thank you. I mean, that's your own. You told your own, I told my own. Yeah. Conor Gray, please close from there. We just got to bring in the guys and we all can go home. Gibson, you're close, don't worry.
Gibson, they'll give you a chance, don't worry.
Room.
Paul Kennedy, did I hear you say our former president, Weir, went to Nigeria to bestow honor on the dead, former ECOMOG soldier? So I was wondering.
No, not from ECOMOG soldier. President Buhari.
The president of past. He wanted to sign the
Buhari is dead.
Oh, he went there. Was he commissioned by the president to do that?
What do you mean he was commissioned? He's a former president. He can go.
No, he should be commissioned.
No, that's not true.
That is a state affair.
Yeah. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Where you learn your protocol from, man?
My friend, President
that's not true, my friend.
It's a statesman.
The man a military man. He know anything about protocol.
They go represent Liberia. You want to represent the office of the former president.
No.
Exactly.
You want to represent the office of the former president. Stop that.
That's correct.
Let me make my point, President. Where is a private citizen now?
So he got to be commissioned?
He has to be commissioned by the president.
Agree, let me move on that nearby. But everybody you're laughing, then you won't be serious with that one. Show me where you say that you got to be commissioned. Where?
By the president of the.
We will come back to you. Find it. Gibson, talk to us. We'll come back to you, Greg. Find it. Gibson, talk to us. Let him find it. I mean, no. You want to continue. You got to find it. Every day you say this thing, then you say you won't continue.
Well, let me continue my statement. That was just passing.
Oh, no, they're passing. Okay, so now you stop. You're not passing no more. You stop.
No, that was just in passing. I just make that statement. I want you guys to know that's some of the disrespect I'm talking about. You understand? These guys have still not accepted the fact that President Buckeye is the sitting president. So as a result, they will do anything for them to divide that power. And it's not going to work. They have to accept and move on. Come back tomorrow. You probably will win elections. Okay. But I just want to say that CDC or Molu, this is not their first time demonstrating. They've done it. 12 years of Madam Salif in power. They did all kinds of demonstration, all kinds of marching. They even later women undergarment with kuwe and hung it up. They've done all of that. They used to storm the courts. They've done all of that. They are a group of people, as long as they're not in authority, nobody else should be. And once you start looking at state power at that level, you will never sleep in peace because you always go to bed thinking that I'm not in power today. Look, the people have made a decision. They elected President Buckeye, gave the old man a chance to lead the country. And Liberians are seeing a lot of good things coming up as compared to the past. And they have to accept that they screwed up. They were given the chance. They screwed up. Will they do the same thing when they come back to power? I want to tell you yes, because you know what? Monkey will never leave that hands that is so dark behind. That's who they are. They're no longer there now collecting some of those free money they used to divvy among themselves. So it hurts. Look, I wrote the other day, I said I thought Rising or Toothache, I thought either of them hurts. But I think losing an election, especially the presidency, hurts more. And if you see the seditions, especially, they don't refer to President Buckeye as president because doing so will send them crazy. So as a result, they just call him Buckeye. That's it. That's his name. But you know what? Whether you call him Buckeye, you call him president, you call him emperor, he's the sitting president. They will have to live with that reality. And all of this demonstration they're planning is just a matter of, rendering the government ungovernable. And if you call people in the street who don't have job, which majority of our people are, they will show up. Because some people will use that as an opportunity probably to vandalize or get something in their pocket. But I will urge the government in closing to say, look, that's the reality. We are a younger society. We have lots of young people who are jobless. Some don't even have skills. I mean, look at what we're talking about. A gentleman was saying and how many of those kinds of people you have where they resort to doing things illegally to survive? The main things are coming on the microphone to say, I sell drugs. Government has put me out of business. Come on, man. Who says that? A reasonable person would think, say, well, I'm in the face of the world, but it just shows how our youth are spending the bulk of their time. And we hope that, the government will step up and try to start creating some private sector job for these people. And if you don't do that, the crime rate in our country will continue to soar. And that's just one person who was bold enough to come to the face of the camera to say that. Well, how many people survive in that way? And a society of skill should not have to live that way. And I would say President Buckeye needs to step up with this job issue, especially start looking at some manufacturing or factory jobs, start bringing them into the country and let people go to work, give them the skills. And the other guy says he didn't finish high school, but he's a mechanic. I mean, you can get those kinds of people back to work. And there's so many other folks that need to go to work for that society to be peaceful.
Let me give it to you. I'm texting a lawyer, Colonel Gray. They say you were right. The former president should have been commissioned
by the current president.
You'll be yelling, me a GM.
And I'm going to give that to you. I don't know. I'm asking them to give me something. But they're watching the show. They say you are right. So we'll research it and make sure. Yagazi, are you in the back? Can you come on? Because our brother Gibson Jeremy is about to close. Gibson, it's all yours, my friend. Take us home. No, I'm gonna
Gibson close already.
No, Gibson gonna close. Let Gibson close. Gibson,
Look,
I mean, Gibson, you have to be fast because the internet will soon go up.
No. I got no internet problem. That is the lawyer who told you that the former president need permission from the president that lied. That lawyer lying. Tell the lawyer, say Gibson, say you lying. Anybody in Liberia can go to any book of condolence and sign. He didn't go there and say I represent the Republic of Liberia. He went to sign on his own. But here is what I want to say. And I want it to go loud and clear. CDC as a political institution, CDC government as a political institution are the most peaceful institution Liberia has ever observed. The evidence are there. It is CDC as a political institution that has always received aggression. Their members have been shot and killed. They have been beaten, arrested, and put in jail for no reason by the governments in succession. And even this government has started doing it recently. So we should give CDC the kudos. And instead of you talk about Gregory, we are critical of Gregory. Today, I'll give it to him that he was able to change his tactics, his brutal tactics, and go to a more committed policing style. That is a very good thing that he did today. The fact that there was no major incident today, it is a plus to the police, the security apparatuses. There are people from the United Party who may have been planted among the protesters to cause trouble, and they did succeed by breaking other people's windshield and window glasses and sending and throwing stone, because they want to make it look like the protesters were violence. It always happens. We know all of these styles. My last point I'm going to make: the protest is a success because it's a success in 3 dimensions. Did anybody believe that Modba Molu was going to ask his followers to come in the street and they listen? Some of the people here rule out the possibility. He has proven them wrong. Did the CDC, John Modba Molu, in solidarity, just as Joseph Boyka paid money to the June 7 protests of COP and the CPB, Joseph Boyka sponsored it. He mobilized it. He called for it. Yes, that was a success. It was good that the sedition did not take that protest on their head to say they are in front. They play the back row and play the front row. That is a success as well. The third thing I'm going to say, the Princeton, the Colère who went to receive the petition, it was not intended for them. Modba Molu did not go, the protesters did not go to the Capitol to present petition to the Capitol, to the House of Representatives, to the Speaker. That's not what they went there for. They went there to present a resolution, a petition to the president. If the president could not come, somebody will come and say, the president has sent us and we are here to receive the petition, and we'll take it to him and you will hear from the president. That's what civilized people do. You don't go there because you're sitting in your office, you call yourself lawmaker, you just because you see people outside, they say they're going to present petition, you just get outside, walk to the people and say, okay, you're giving the petition. That's a disrespect. We don't do things like that. Okay? The president making fun of the protest today speaks volumes about his character. You don't make fun of people who are aggrieved in their political sense that they have issues to raise with you. They make fun out of them. That's not how people do. People address their concern. People speak to their concern. People talk to them about their concern. As a leader, you inculcate that concern that they raise and work on the concern. You don't make fun out of them. And that's Buckeye character. And Senator, I don't hate Buckeye. I don't hate Buckeye. If the next election come and the person that going against Buckeye don't certify me and Buckeye do what I think Buckeye is supposed to do, I will jump Buckeye and campaign for Buckeye. And I'm not going to sit on the fence this time. My journalism stopped 2028. I'm going to join a political party for the first time in my life and get an ID card. So it's unfortunate that we come here and pretend like we don't know what went on in the past. I still have problem with Darrow. Thank you for giving Darrow a job to go out there and make definitive comments and say, oh, there was BLO in West Point here. Then everybody outside, but they're not outside. Nobody told you they were coming outside that time. Mobile Molu didn't tell anybody say we'll come outside 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock. He said we will come outside on the 17th of July. And they did come out on the 17th of July, and thousands of people converged. And I think they spoke, which is good for our democracy. And I think we should encourage that. So I want to say thanks to you guys. You guys have been doing phenomenal. I have not been joining you guys lately, but I really enjoy you guys.
Thank God you have not been joining us. Please keep it like that. It's very important because
Messi, you got a question for me?
Yeah, but you supported Tewan Gonglo. You supported him as an individual, but you didn't join the party, right?
No. Yeah. I supported Tewan Gonglo as Councillor Tewan Say Gonglo. I'm not a member of LPP.
Okay.
If I would join if I would support anybody next time, I will join the political party the person represents.
Were you a member of NDPL?
I never registered as a member of NDPL, but I did vote for Doe during 1985 election.
Okay. What about Taylor?
I wanted Taylor to die immediately. It may kill my people, didn't say Taylor. I would join him. I wanted to put okay Taylor.
Okay, we'll take that back on set.
Okay, I take that back.
You asked me a question. I want to ask a question about the protests.
So we with the show.
No. But let me just say this. Taylor had the opportunity to transform Liberia. I think he was realizing that he had that opportunity and he wanted to do that, but there were too many political issues that came against him, and he couldn't achieve that.
Taylor is already paying for his crime.
You were asking about Nelson Yaka Koruba. Yaka Koruba is in Liberia.
Okay, yeah. My nephew can be very loud, so I'm surprised that I don't see him in the pictures. And I'm just concerned.
Sometimes you're not in the actual photo, you're in the negative.
This is a strategic protest, my brother. The brains behind the protest stay back and plan the protest. Yeke coming out in the next 30 days.
Well, give me who the brain. Give me one of the brain.
You want to
I'm not bad.
All of you.
You and Charles Gray.
Oh, you're talking right.
So all of you.
I want to take glory for no reason, Paul. I want to take no glory for any reason.
Mr. Will told Yeke not to be there.
Yeah, well.
And Joshua published a beautiful statement today. If you go on Joshua page, beautiful statement of unity.
So you cannot be there.
And let me say this. Fubi, when they said Joe Weah published a beautiful statement, Joe Weah did that to Fanatic Offer. He waited after they removed the man. He came from Europe. He published a beautiful statement. This is George Bernard Weah, the former president.
Typical Joe Weah.
Listen, Joe Weah he could have said to all of his supporters in CDC, take his pen and his paper and say we stand with Baba Madu. I want to see everybody out there supporting Baba Madu. Do I have other engagement? But I trust you will be out there. He didn't do it. But Joel will come back and put on right fine, beautiful English and tell the people that, yeah, I stand with you guys. You guys were successful. Let me say this, Dave Gibson. This is dangerous. You know what happened? If CDC continue on this path, give it another 2 years, people will start having a third, fourth, fifth options because there will be no CDC left. You know how hard it is to get sedition under the sycamore tree?
You know how high it is. Very difficult to make sedition come out like it used to come out. The people are telling us that the country is hard, but they just don't want to come out. What I say to you, the people are saying, we know that we are under hardship. We know that we are suffering. But hey, man, CDC will not be the one to tell us to come out. You know what happened from 11 a.m. all the way to 2:30, 2:45 p.m. in Liberia? How mobile model were begging along with Akaris Mostly Gray when they entered the stand compound. You know how many phone calls went out? They begged individual. They said, even for 5 minutes, come walk with us. They said, please don't make us shame. Like the woman in the Bible, when they said the time will come, 7 women will be married to 1 man and say, let's just use your name. We don't want anything from you. We will close ourselves. We will feed ourselves. All we ask from you. Paul Kennedy, look at all the red men laughing.
Were you tapping their line? Were you tapping mobile line to know who you were calling?
7 women. Say it's in the Bible. 7 women. They will be entitled to 1 man. Esther Kennedy, Felicia Kennedy.
Are you going to take some? Are you going to take some?
I will refuse them because I'm only incentivized. I cannot take them.
Where are you coming from with a Kennedy? Where are you coming from with a Kennedy name?
Lao Kennedy.
But the man want to refuse the women, but he want to impress us to take the 7 women, but he will refuse them.
I was saying in the last day, this is what will happen. So that's why you see Uncle Sam print to God to pass 100, because after 100 he will be in the last day. You know, that's why Uncle Sam pushing. But I was saying to all of you guys, a better great show, man.
Man, stop it. All right, guys. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. I enjoyed the show.
He was a consultant to this. He was a consultant to the protest, a senior advisor to mobile model. Guess what happened? He fell sick because it didn't go as planned.
So it's still like everyone take a group on him.
Uncle Sam will meet you in the chat room. He will meet you in the chat room.
No, but they're regrouping in 14 days. I think they need to talk to Vandala. They need to talk to Vandala Patrick.
I don't think if they want to succeed, they shouldn't talk to Vandala Patrick. Trust me.
That Gizzy.
I will be back. He never came back. Yeah, Gizzy come on.
Gizzy Pepsi.
And again, if you want to meet Musa Benete on Saturday, we'll be meeting. You can join me if you're in the area. You see it. A man going from IHOP to E-Pancake to IHOP to E-Pancake. He going from Men's Warehouse to buy clothes. And that's what the trip is about. And, you know, the man, he's a political leader of CMC. I see all the CMC people there celebrating. Man, listen, people say, don't go miss stand up. But let me tell you, ask Musa. The first thing you got to do is to see me. You'll ask Musa. And you'll be lucky that he see me. All right? But again, Musa and I say going to eat more pancake. If you're in the area, you want to join us, just call me. And, you know, you got my phone number, call me. You'll come and shake Musa's hand. Musa is a nice guy, though, by the way. They put everything aside. He is. You'll come and hang out with Musa. You'll come and shake his hand. And Saturday, 11 to 12, we'll be down the street eating pancake, okay? Musa Hassan Benete, the CMC political leader, is here. If you want to meet him, you're in the area, you're in New Jersey, you just come and take a picture and shake your hand, see Musa, you know? And I will say this again tomorrow. A lot of phone calls coming, text messages, yes, indeed. And also, Sir Joseph is here. I'll be meeting Sir Joseph on Saturday. Maybe Musa, Sir Joseph, and myself will meet. If you want to hang out with us, come on and hang out, okay? There's just another individual coming too. This place will be jam-packed. And now they have another big program coming up in New Jersey here, a July 26th program. Danny, the I.E.M. Barragate in Trenton, old-timer I.E.M. Barragate. They will be celebrating it again. We want to say you are invited. And we want to say come and eat some pepper color, a jacket, fried fish, roasted fish, everything. It will be there and come and have fun. Will you say something? Kind of great.
No, my cousin launching his album, Real Studio album. Remember the cool guy that made the song, Michael K. Gray, on the 21st. So that one and that Real Studio album, man.
Thank you very much. Tell him to call us. We'll promote it, okay? A lot of you guys say you don't want to buy the CD.
I don't know.
You want to come and see Musa? I will give you the address. You can come and hang out. I hope you'll come and bring something, buy some pancake. We'll be at the IHOP right here in Burlington, 541. All right, you will just come and see Musa. You can talk to him. That's a good way to hang out with the CMC political leader. That's the best we can do for him. Welcome him to the state. Ellen L. Johnson, thank you very much. You say you're coming. We'll put the address up tomorrow. There will be Musa. There will be Sir Joseph. Come and hang out with these great men, and come and get to know them. Come and see them for the first time, and just come and just and then you can decide. These guys, they're trying the best, and we should appreciate them. Guys, thank you very much.
If you are in Toronto, the province there, my cousin Kwewad Dukle they are having their July 26th program. She said she's going to call the network to promote it. They are trying to bring Liberians from all over that province in Canada, so that they can have a celebration together. They are planning to host the July 26th. She's a very constant listener on sports.
Yeah, SQ, give us the information. Definitely, let's announce it tomorrow. If you get your birthday, you want to send a shout out, anniversary, do it before the show, and then we'll recognize you. Charles Russell say he will be here. Ellen says she will be here. Amara says we are in Burlington. He will be here. A lot of people say they're coming to see Musa and Sir Joseph. Then therefore we're planning this thing just a meet and greet. Come, let's hang out. It will be hot, and we'll have fun together. Till we meet again, guys. May God bless you. I want to say to you,
Paul.
Yakazi.
Call me. I didn't know Patrick Kennedy was your brother.
Yeah, the late Patrick Kennedy was my brother. He brought me to Monrovia.
Okay, we hung out.
When Paul wasn't wearing pants, he brought Paul to Monrovia. And that's a good
I had Giga even told the brother.
Man, Giga is so.
But I got information for you, but choose somebody.
Okay, so again, guys, I will give the announcement tomorrow. I see a lot of you want to come and meet Musa Fede. Yes, the guys will be here. Musa and Sir Joseph, they all will be here. We're gonna make it easier. You can come and hang out with us. Come and eat some pancake, okay? We will give you the address tomorrow. We'll be meeting Saturday morning. If you got nothing to do, just get in your car and just swing by. You're not too far for the ability, and I will share the address with all of you. You'll come and just shake Musa and Sir Joseph and appreciate them, okay? It's just something easy. Yagazi, thanks, man. You've been so great, Yagazi. I really do appreciate you. Thanks a lot. And thanks to all of the Styling Sport Network. Have a good night.
Thank you, Yagazi. Strong.
All right, good night, Clinton.
Yes, sir. A special one. From the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south. On the beat. To get your information. To the food, to be